Okay, I guess we're live. So I'm just loading this up while we're waiting. Maybe I'll get more than two people. Only takes two people to have a conversation, so live. Da -da -da -da. So if you do pop in, just say hi. Oh, I need to get hold of my checklist. Now then, where is it? There it is, Boeing checklist. Right, this is a checklist that I wrote out, MS Word, because I needed to do my own thing. And I think I've got everything here that I need to power the plane on, should I want to. Roger! Hey man, I was hoping you'd show. How you doing? Yeah, nice to see you, man. Who else is with us? I know we got other people just loading it up. Guess where we're starting, Roger? Well, we're in Canada. We're going to be in Canada. At Vancouver. Yeah, so we're going to be starting out at Vancouver. I don't actually have a flight planned or anything. Don't really have any plans for flying, even though it's a flight sim stream. I just wanted to come on and, I don't know, just talk and chill and just, I know it's late, it's just gone 1 o'clock in the morning here. I've just had a couple of hours, maybe 2 or 3 hours sleep. Needed it earlier, and now I'm wide awake. So I'm awake in the early hours, and I thought, what the hell? So yeah, welcome Jeffrey Schreiber. Hi Jeffrey, and hello Andy. See, I knew Andy would be up at this time. Yeah. So since the last video with this, the one that went pretty well, I've learned quite a bit more about the aircraft, and I did a flight, if you can call it that. I did a flight the other day where I'd spent maybe not, I don't know if it was quite 4 hours, but certainly 3 hours plus, setting up the plane, going through, making sure, because I was following along with the video, writing down my own checklist at the same time. And I got everything done. I got the aircraft from cold and dark. I got it all set up, and I got the flight plan programmed in. There was a couple of little glitches in the flight plan, but I sorted them out to what I think was an acceptable result. And once everything was ready, got the passengers and the fuel on board, I was able to taxi and take off and autopilot, and the plane followed the flight path, cruising at, I think we were cruising up at 39,000 feet. Everything was good. Can't remember where the flight was from and to, though. It'll be on my sim brief, but I can't remember. And oh yeah, I do remember. It was from Leeds. It was from Leeds in the north of England to Paris. Not a really long flight. And what I did was I got the whole set up, and what messed me up was the descent phase, because descending turned out not to be too bad, but on the approach I kind of messed that up, and I'm not quite sure how. I ended up being too high, and I don't know why the hell I even attempted an auto land, because I figure it this way: if I can make the plane auto land on a runway, then I can at least get it to that position where the plane's going to fly itself to the runway, and then I can take over and land like what normal pilots do. And the plane, when we were on the approach, and you set the approach mode so it captures the localizer and everything, and the plane should start to follow the localizer down and just descend on its own, following the beam. until it gets to the runway. And it didn't do it. Now, I might know why. So, yeah. But the only thing is, if I want to test out another landing, do I have to go through 3 hours of setup? I mean, I could just start the plane up, I suppose, and get going. But then there's the flight. Because it's not like I can start mid-flight, and just set up an approach scenario where I'm, say, 20 miles or 30 miles out from the runway, and then just begin, actually further, let's say 100 miles out from the runway, and then just begin a descent path. I can't put myself in that scenario. So I don't know why this is taking so long to load either. But yeah, so I'm okay with everything except the landings so far. So once I've got that learned and nailed, I've been watching people do it, but some people, when they're doing flights, they're just saying things and doing things so fast. Sometimes because there's a lot to do, and sometimes because it's just their speed of working, and they'll do certain things without explaining, without realizing. They'll just click a couple of buttons, and I think, what was that? What was that button you just clicked? And unless you're in the cockpit at the same time, you don't know what the button was. But so you miss steps. But I'll give it another try. So what I need is someone who's very familiar with the 737 to be on the chat, so that when I'm in cruise, they can help talk me down. I did put all the destination information into the plane. I put the ILS frequency in. I put the QNH in. I had my approach speeds. I did everything that I think was okay, but I think I just messed up something on the autopilot. It must have been that. Spicy Buffalo Gaming. Hey, the airport is Vancouver International in Canada. The gate. Good question. I think it might be 8. I think it might be gate 8, but I'm in solo play. I'm not multiplayer. I'm live traffic. The first time you load the plane, it does take a while, and I think if you have settings for a plane, like the other day I flew this plane, British Airways, and I was able to set up, things like, put my fuel from pounds into kilos, and I want the heads-up display configured to be configured on, and stuff like that. But the moment you change livery, like right now we're going to be at North Canadian Airways, now it's a whole new setup because it's kind of a new plane. So I've got to go through those settings again now to configure this plane, this specific plane with this specific livery for those specific settings. It's crazy. And I've been watching other people fly this plane. Not the whole flight. I've just been watching the parts where I want to learn. Things like startup procedures and stuff like that. And when I did my flight the other day, I did input my flight plan manually. And I've just been watching people. And I have to say, if you look at all the features that this plane has, and I'm not talking about the flight here, I'm talking about while it's sat at the gate, the things this thing can do while sat at the gate is crazy. I mean, it's PMDG have included like all the equipment you need around the plane is part of the product. So you've got first you have the plane, and then you have like the ground power vehicle, which is PMDG's own model. Same with the fuel truck. Same with the baggage handling, and I think the catering truck might be theirs as well. There's even, right, get this, there's even a truck that you can call over to empty the toilet, the waste out of the toilet. Yes, and you can see all the cables and the pipes and, yeah, it literally does. It plugs into the back of the plane and empties the waste. And then after you've landed, you can call over the fuel truck again, and you can refuel for the next flight. This is I don't know. It's got to be one of the best planes ever in a sim, right? Um, I'm not in a server, Spicy. I just said I don't go multiplayer. I never go multiplayer. I don't need other players around me. It's overwhelming enough right now. Because that flight that I did on the stream last left me with, was it that flight or the one after I tried after that one? Left me with a really severe headache. I mean, proper anxiety, stress related headache, as if I was flying the real thing. It was crazy. Aquatic Borealis, hey man. Oh, Leo the Lion 24. The PMGD release did take so long. The plane is incredible. But before I go back to the Airbus, I want to spend time learning this. The Airbus, though, can be a nice retreat for me to go back and remind myself that I still can fly an actual jet. This one, compared to the Airbus, the 737 certainly is more of a hands-on plane. There's more buttons and switches and things to be doing, you know, while you're taking off and landing and stuff like that. And it's a more busy aircraft, whereas the Airbus is, you know, it's more computerized and automated, and it just, you know, you press this and it just starts doing it. And the Boeing does those kind of things as well, you know, but it's all handled a little bit differently. But I learned something I may be able to show you on this video. I'm just wondering whether my flight sim has actually stopped. No, it's moving. It just moved. I learned how to plot, while you're flying, how to plot your own waypoint, right, for the plane to fly to in the FMC, right, which is like the MCDU from the Airbus. And so if you look at yourself on an approach to a runway, and you see that maybe there's a turn, and then you're pretty much coming down immediately, but you don't want to do that. You want to maybe come from a bit further out and do a turn, and then, you know, you can plot a waypoint further out for your plane to fly to. So it makes the turn a bit more nicer, and it gives you a bit more time to, you know, to come in and everything. Really super cool. And then I think I learned how to plot a holding pattern as well. I think I learned that. You think it's simpler? I guess it's what you're used to, though, Leo. I'm used to the Airbus now. I've learned a lot about it, and you know, I'm not super advanced in any way, but I certainly know enough about the aircraft to complete a flight. Whereas this one, I'm still learning. It's very complex, and it's kind of disheartening watching everybody put videos out quite happily just flying and doing it, and I do feel a bit left behind. Yeah, plus my head hasn't been in the right place to do any videos lately, and it isn't really today. It's just. But I just wanted to come online because I thought it would have been nice. I wanted to stream this evening around 7ish, but 7ish was the time that I was really super tired, and I had to take a sleep. So I had to do that, and I woke up. I have no idea what time I woke up. I I don't know what it was. A few hours later, and yeah, here we are. So I've slept. Gumbo Pot 72. Hey man, how's your journey? Are you done with it? Are you there? Are you still on the journey? Hope you're doing okay, matey. And I hope the journey's, if you're still on the journey, I hope it's going well. So we'll get the plane fired up at least. So this is Vancouver Airport, live weather, live time. Now, you see we've got stairs at the front. I can call stairs at the back. Should we call the toilet truck over? It's absolutely brilliant. This plane is phenomenal. It wasn't, now you guys know it wasn't cheap, but if you think about the price compared to like what you would pay for a light aircraft, for example, which may be $20 less or something, it's incredible what you get. I think, yeah, given the price, what was it? £56. Oh, it was 69, wasn't it? 69.99. Yeah. So yeah, you can pay 49 for 39, $49 for a light aircraft. So it's the price of two light aircraft, basically. I would say more or less, depending what aircraft they are. But what you get here is pretty much it is a study level Boeing 737, this is outrageous. It's outrageously good. um, you also have a stair you can extend. Yes, yes, there is a. If you don't have the stairs here, as Spicy quite rightly says, if these stairs are not here, there are stairs that can come out of the bottom of the plane here, out below the door, and they'll just extend down on their own. But the plane has its own stairs built in. Yes, yes, indeed. It's not been easy. Still driving, but sister in hospital. Oh man, I thought she was out. She'll have to go back when she's ready. Well, I hope she's doing okay, matey. Wish for a speedy recovery and everything. Man, how's the travels been going though? With that aside, how's the travels been going? Have they been has it been like a distraction or anything, from you just get on with the driving and just it's like a distraction for a while, you know what I mean? Yeah. So yeah, I can't praise this plane highly enough. It's superb. It's just flipping frustrating for me because I want to learn everything about it. Um, See, like the difference here with the throttles in the Airbus, you have a thing called a climb detent. This has got flight detent, but so after you've taken off and you've ascended, for a little while, um, the autopilot will say to put the plane into the climb detent, or it'll maybe not the autopilot, but it'll come up here and it'll say climb, and then all you do is you pull back the throttles to around here to where the climb detent is, and you pretty much leave it there for the rest of the flight. I've just noticed the wear and tear here, and you let the plane do the rest. This one, it's mechanical, so any throttle adjustments from the auto throttle, you actually see the handles, the throttle levers, not handles. You see the throttle levers moving um, on their own, because they're motorized. So, and here we have a toga switch, which is the takeoff go around, pretty much full power for your jet. And there's one on the other side. Now, in the real world, the pilot would have his hand on the two throttle levers here, and when he wants toga for takeoff, he'll just push those buttons in, and away you go. In the sim, however, not so easy, right? Don't worry, PMDG have already thought of this. So in the sim, you're going to be here, and you've powered up the engines to 40%, released the brakes, and now you want toga while you're about to trundle down the runway. The last thing you need is to come down here and try and flick that button and then camera to the other side to get the other one. Forget that. So what they've done is they've added a toga button, which isn't really a button, right here. You can't see it because it's invisible, but it's there. Toga. So all you have to do is just simply click on that screw and it will engage toga power for you to save you having to go down and press those buttons. How thoughtful of them. Gumbo, we had to wait one night waiting for Tornado Alley to calm down before driving through between South Dakota and Nebraska. Wow, imagine that, waiting for a tornado to calm down before driving. We don't get that in the UK. Not really. Yeah. Yeah. I think Gumbo's taking pictures and stuff on his journey. Maybe we should put it all together in some kind of slideshow book or something and put some music in the background. I don't know. You know, like a, yeah, slideshow. So, I kind of, part of me wants to start the plane, part of me doesn't because of the noise, but let's go up over, whoops, that's not the correct button. What are you doing? Okay. Actually, I was pressing the wrong button. Okay, so I do have my own checklist, which I created. I wrote down by following a video, and I now have it in Microsoft Word. That's me scrolling the document. That's why the plane is scrolling. Oh, wait, it's got the heads-up display. How has it remembered that? I've changed liveries. How has it remembered that? Okay. So I'll be going by my thing. So first thing we need to do is put the battery on. Now, if you flick down this battery cover, not that one. If you flick down, I'm always looking there right in the middle. If you flick down the battery guard, it will flick the switch into the on position anyway. So we just flick the battery guard down. Then it says ground power is available. So now we flick that down and we have ground power. See, I'm a pro, guys. I'm a pro. That's as much as I'm going to do up here for now, because I want to go down here and see if I can show you some of this stuff. In fact, I have a key for this. There we go. So if we go into FS Actions, go to Ground Services. Now, let me see if we can go through this. So we've got ground power, which is active right now. Air conditioning unit. Yeah, you can request that. I think it's a vehicle that comes over or something. I don't know, I guess. So wheel chocks are set. That allows most of these services to be enabled. Lavatory. See, I wasn't kidding. You can, look, portable water. Or if it's small, it'll be portable water, I suppose. Yeah. Keep your chin up, Gumbo, man. You know, I know it's not easy, but yeah, you'll get there, mate. You'll be all right. Yeah, a bit of normality, man. Watching. Oh, thanks. Cheers, Gumbo. Hey, Matt's Mechanical. How you doing, matey? Okay, we did miss one thing out, guys. Up in the top here, which is upper panel. I want to align the ADIRs, put those to nav, and also switch this to heading. Now the other thing you can do by closing the guard is the emergency lights, which is the one I was looking at before. So we close that guard and that arms the emergency lights at the same time. That's it. Okay, so back down here, let's request the toilet man. Let's pretend we've just landed, and see, we've got plenty of fuel on board. I'm skipping in the middle of sentences, I know. I'm going to have some fuel taken out, but I won't do that yet, because you can't. If I say I want, like, this is too much fuel and I only want 6,000 tons, right? Or kilos, sorry. 6,000 tons, 6,000 kilos, which, yeah, it's remembered, then it won't do it. If I type in 6,000, this will not light up, because it can't come and put 6,000 in when you've already got 11,000. It won't do it. So what you have to do is go into this panel, one of the panels here, and actually literally just take fuel out. And then you can request the truck to come and add it up. I know it's a bit weird to do it that way, but it's a good way to get the right fuel in there. So if we request, let me see what the view is outside, because toilet man lands here. So if we request the laboratory dude, does he just appear or does he just come from somewhere? Let's see. Oh, here he is. Here he is. This is the toilet guy with the flatbed. I think that's him. Yeah, because it's PMDG. So this is the guy that's got the nastiest job in aviation, apart from running people over, which will... So here it goes, connecting the waste pipe. Look, PMDG laboratory services. And connecting the pipe under the aircraft now to empty all the waste. Ugh, let's not get into details here. See, and there it is, connected. Yeah. Ugh. Just hope that pipe doesn't come off mid-flow. What a shitty job that would be. We have the maintenance van, which we can request. I've never done the water thing. Now the fuel, what you would do there is... Well, let's get through the other pages here. So we've got aft galley. I think that's the one. We can request aft galley. Forward galley, I don't know why it's saying request. I think we already have that, unless I just selected the wrong thing. The air stairs are inhibited, of course, because we have stairs already in place. Now, to get people off the plane, if you had people on, you could set this to 0. And then once the stairs are connected and everything... Oh, aft galley. Oh, okay, that's the catering truck. It was the wrong one. Once the stairs are connected, you can start deplaning. Strange word, but okay, you can start deplaning. Is it this one for the stairs? There's going to be too many vehicles here. I'm assuming Toilet Man, when it's done, he's going to disappear on his own, right? Okay, so here come the back stairs. I just love playing with this plane. Matt says, I'm halfway through PC rebuild. You say halfway, but now I have to make the custom cooling loop for it. Takes a lot of time to get right, especially with hard tubing. Yes, you can never get enough hard tubing, mate. Good luck with the build anyway. Got to have the bus too. Oh yeah, the bus, of course. Yeah, where's the bus? Yeah, let's bring the bus in. This is cabin cleaning. People coming in, emptying the ashtrays, cleaning up the vomit. Where's the bus? There it is. Just to take the passengers away. It's going to be a surprise for them because there's actually nobody on the jet. We're empty. But these are all these services, and of course we have the normal tug there, but we can call in the PMDG specific tug as well. And when you remove the wheel chocks, this is what's a cool thing. If you remove the wheel chocks right now, it releases everything. So the front stairs will go, the back stairs, the catering, the toilet guy, the bus, everything will just go. So it's a nice way, so you don't have to go, go, you don't have to release everybody. You get your forward loader, your forward carts, your aft loader, for your baggage. So we can go that. And I think you can even, like once the forward loader, oh actually maybe we should have done that one instead. So this is baggage that's on board right now. We've got like nearly 5 tons, over 5 tons. You can set these to 0 and start, and they'll start unloading the baggage off the plane. Yeah. So in terms of fuel then, go to menu, FS actions, fuel. Currently we have this amount, right? But let's say I put it to 40. Can I get away with that? Oh no, now it's full. Okay, let's make it 1,000. 1,000 kilos of fuel. There we go. So now we've only got 5% fuel remaining on board. So now, if we go to FS Actions and Ground Services, is it the next page? Now we can request the fuel. So this is the point where we go to SimBrief, look at the block fuel. I would add a little bit more for me. So if the block fuel was say 6,500 kilos, I'd probably put 6,600 kilos. I'd add an extra 100 because I'm going to use up 100 well, I'm going to use up some fuel while I'm just waiting here programming the bloody plane. So I would probably put a little bit over. So let's say we go 6,530. So I'm allowing myself an extra 30 kilos of fuel. Yeah, so that's the target. So did we request a fuel truck? I thought we did. So now we can request. Once he's here, we can start fueling the plane up. There's not going to be any room. The fuel truck has to come in. Well, where is he? Guys, please tell me there's a fuel guy coming. Maybe we need to release some of these people. Oh, he's on hold. Okay, we need to release. So let's get rid of lavatory guy. And we'll get rid of the back stairs, the bus, and the aft galley. And I think the problem is this guy. So we'll release him. So thank you for cleaning the crap out. Thank you for replacing sandwiches. And thank you for doing the stairs. I think that's still... So maybe once we get rid of the baggage guy. There's a jump seat in the cockpit. Oh, do you mean... Wait a minute, let me just... Oh, is that the fuel guy on standby? No. It's not. So if I go to... Like here, you mean this from this position? Or you mean an actual physical seat? Because, yeah. If there is, I don't know. Is there a... I don't know, is there a seat I can actually operate? Because I know that this is the view. This is the one, right? Marcus Rattermeister. Hi, Marcus. When I load in with the 737, some of the checklists are already done. This is... Yes. Yes, it's true. A lot of the buttons that you have to check, your pre-flight checks, a lot of the buttons are going to already be in that state. Yeah. To the right. Okay, behind the seat or in front? Oh, is it this thing? There we go. Oh, somebody's... Okay, I thought it was a stain. It's not, it's just crumply. Right, so we've got that. And then we can sit on that back here. And watch the view. Ugh! I hate taking a gulp of tea when it's cold. Okay. Oh, let me get rid of that for the people with OCD. I heard that on a stream once. Somebody said, I've got OCD, turn the light out. So, yeah. Right, did the fuel guy come? Did he get here? Yes, he did. He's attaching now. So, where is he? Oh, there he is. Little blue truck. So, basically, I think what goes on here, guys, correct me if I'm wrong. Obviously, the fuel isn't on board the truck. So I think what's going on is it gets pumped out of the ground and then it goes through the motor here and it gets pumped into the plane, this big pump here. Is that right? Is the fuel actually stored in the ground here? Am I right in thinking that? So yeah, that's PMDG's fuel truck. I can get myself in there. Notice they've all got tinted windows. Jet fuel. Look, I can even read the numbers on here. Wouldn't it be cool if those numbers were moving? They're not, are they? It just says... No, of course they're not. That would be ridiculous for the fuel truck to actually have working. That would be that would be like going above and beyond the Call of Duty there to No, 414, which is what I thought it said. Some of those textures are almost readable. Oh, need to slow it down. Is there any way to turn it off so you can do everything yourself? Yes, Marcus, there kind of is, I think. So if you wanted... But here's the thing. The checklist, even with, like, this is the same with the Airbus. The checklist is going to say things like, for example, it's going to say things like, hold on, check the parking brake is set. Now in the Airbus, it's already set on. In the Boeing, it isn't. I have to put it on. But let's say I'm in the Airbus and the brake is already on. In the checklist, it's going to say check parking brake, because as a pilot, you have to double check that it's set, you know. And like one of the initial commands is going to be like check battery off, and you do that before switching the battery on, but you have to check it's off. You have to make sure that the plane's situations is correct before you do the startup procedure, making sure that things are actually off before you turn them on. It sounds a bit weird, but it is. But if you're finding switches that are in the auto or the on position, and it's asking you in the checklist to put them into auto or on, and you're finding them that they already are on, like a typical one here would be the position light, right? That's set to steady. And what that does, it's like the Airbus nav light on the tail, where you can have it flashing or always on. That's what this is. You've got flashing or strobe, and then you've got steady. So they might tell you some point in the checklist, turn the position light to steady, and you come over here and say, oh, it's already at steady. So I think what you can do is, if you want to, but you might end up, you might have to make sure that every switch that you turn off is mentioned in the checklist, otherwise they won't be on, and then you'll be screwed. So just be sure of that one. So if you want to do something like turn off the two engine bleeds into the off position, because they start in the on position, if you put those to off, switch them to off, switch this to off, put everything the way you want to start up, right? As long as you remember the procedure, you put everything to off. Yeah, just set everything. Your damper would be off anyway. Once you're happy with the state of everything, okay, then you would come down here. I've never done this before, but I'm gonna guess this will work. Go to menu, go to PMDG setup, and go to save panel, state save, and it will save the state of that panel, right? And I don't know whether you can give it your own name, or whether it's called custom, or whether it overwrites this one. I don't know. I'm hoping you can have a new name, but you would save that, and then you could either jump back in on another flight and load that panel up so all the buttons are where they are, or you can select it as your new startup state. So let's assume, I haven't tried this, let's assume that you can put your own name in for the panel, and you call it my panel. Then my panel can be your startup state, so that the next time you jump into the plane, everything is set the way you want it to set. I don't want to do a state save on this at the moment, because I don't want to overwrite anything here. I don't think it will though, but you know, what you can do as well is I can set everything up the way I want it. I can have the plane powered to a position where I'm happy. You know, I've done all my checks and I'm ready to start inputting into the FMC. And then I can just save that startup state, or panel state, sorry. I don't know why it's called panel state save, because it should be really called plane state save, I would think. Because it's not just panels, is it? It's remembering button positions. So if I was to do what you wanted, Marcus, this is what I would do. Whether it works or not, I don't know. If I go to load, right, but yeah, so you see you can pick one. So I can just pick cold dark and it'll switch everything off again. If I go to states, should I click it? I don't want it to just save over the top of this one though, because then I'd have to uninstall the plane and put it in again. Ah, there you go, file name. So I can just type in Rusty1, right? So let's clear this. Type Rusty1 here, click this button to put it in, and that's it. It's going to save it, and then you're good to go. And then I would start with panel state. So like where I am right now, I've turned a few things on. So let's go to, I wonder how you can delete these panels if you have one, if you're on custom one. So if I call this init PWR, so for me that would be initial power. Okay, so type it into there and then click execute. Oh, you can erase from there, look. Brilliant. I'm assuming there's an erase on the load as well. Click execute. And now it's saving the state of the plane. First time I've done this. And now if I want to be on that start every time, I could pick it from here. There. And then I just execute and it will load the state of the aircraft as I have it right now. So I want to delete init power. I want to know I can do it. I go to load, init power. Oh no, so how would I erase it then? Unless the way you would do it is you go to save and then maybe go and type it in again. Init PWR. Pop that there and then click erase. Or does that just erase what I've typed in? Because otherwise, if I've got a panel state save that I don't want, how do I get rid of it? Like how would I remove this thing? Delete? Oh, couldn't be, could it? Delete? No. Oh, maybe because I've got it selected. Let's cancel that. Clear. Okay, so delete init power. No, how do you remove them? I wonder. So that means now if I go cold dark, okay. Although it is gonna get rid of everything here, but before we do that, let's go to make sure the fuel is now on board, because I don't think we did it, did we? So to put the fuel in, yeah, invalid delete, thank you very much. You don't go, I mean you can go there and just say, hey, put that fuel in. But if you want to do it via the fuel truck, then you would do it this way. So the fuel truck's on, and now we can just start putting the fuel on board. There she goes. The fuel truck is now fueling the plane up, and you should start seeing it here, going up. This number plus this number makes this number. So yeah, fuel's going in. Glug, 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 glug. It's like that from both airports inside of the ground tanks. Okay, that makes sense then. So it's kind of cool that it does that. So I hope that answers your question, Marcus. Yeah. Is there a way to turn it off? Yeah, that was, yeah. I hope that answers your question. So if I put 6530 fuel in and then go back to cold and dark, we're still going to have the fuel on board, the 6530. It's such an interesting plane, this. So okay, while it's fueling up, check the parking brake is on. We've done that. Set position lights to steady. See, that's in my checklist, and I know it's already at steady. That's why I have an asterisk. When I've wrote out my own checklist, I have asterisks next to some of the points on the checklist. There's kind of 50 points to get the plane ready for taxiing, and further. And every time there's an asterisk at the end, it means the switches are already in that state. Okay, so set flaps to up. So flaps going up. These are alternate flaps. So aft fuel pump on. Now this is something I didn't know at the time, because I turned them all on last time. But to power the APU, you only need this one switched on. The others don't need to come on at any point yet. And then when you've landed on the runway and you're taxiing and you're about to shut down the plane, you've got the APU switched on while you're taxiing. You park up, and as you're letting people out, you switch the power from the engines back to the APU. But you have to, in order to power the APU, you can turn off the fuel pumps after you've shut the engines off, and this one has to stay on to power the APU. So you keep that one on until you're just using ground power again, I guess, and then you can turn that off. Right, so that's the fuel pump on. So window heat on. It says on here fourth panel top. So overhead panel, fourth column, 1, 2, 3, 4, top. I knew where it was anyway, but we'll put them on. So window heats on, set. Next up, hydraulic pumps A and B on, already set. That's these two. Done. Electric 1 and 2 on. Now, this is what I don't know. I put these on, but I don't know whether you need to. But I put them on anyway, so I don't know if somebody knows whether they're supposed to go on. But we run it. Xenomorph, are you familiar with this aircraft? Because if I need somebody who's familiar with this to help me through this. I can get the plane to cruise, it's just the descent phase is really, it makes my head swirl. And I need, while I'm in flight, I need somebody to help me go through this. I have so many questions, man. It's ridiculous. When this, how do you do that? There's, I haven't even got a flight planned. Let me try and do a quick one. I'm going to go into SimBrief here. I'm going to put it up on screen for you guys to see before we go any further in this procedure. Okay, so I'm logged in, Rusty Dog, good. And go to my flight plan. Okay, so let's do a new flight. And the airline is CNN, Canadian North. Just made that up. I don't know what their 3 letters are. Flight number 2627 as always, departing from, I believe it's CYVR or something like that. I should know, I've just got it bloody thing in there. CYVR, I'm pretty sure it is CYVR. So yeah, it is, because it just said so. So at least I think, let me just double check. Because I looked at it so quickly. We type it in, Vancouver ICAO. Yes, it was. Yes, I saw this, but yeah, it's there. CYVR, it is. Awesome. So CYVR. Oh, now I need Portland, guys. What's Portland? So Portland, ICAO. KPDX. Okay, KPDX. So KPDX. And airframe is going to be Boeing 737-700. And how many passengers do I want today? 88. Don't want it too heavy. You can leave it on auto and it'll just put a random amount in. That's what I normally do, but today I have decided not to do that. There's my registration. Okay, I think that's everything. Is there a way to change, probably a stupid question, to change what my flight level, my highest flight level is going to be? Anyway, so we'll generate that. Now what I can do is I can do this two ways. From here I can now go right down to the bottom here and export the PMDG flight plan and the PMDG weather or wind uplink and import those somewhere. They get imported. Or I can do it this way, where I find my route, which is here, and I type that in manually. Alright, that's easy enough. This is probably easier to do. It's not that far. It's probably easier for me to do it that way. So, getting back to the old stimulation. Xenomorph says, fly it regularly, I can help a bit. I also ramp for WestJet, so I'm familiar with the aircraft. Yeah, you can type it in exactly. I don't know why it held that message, Leo. Innuendo. I don't know. It's crazy. You can type it in. Yeah, I will. I did. That's what I did last time. I just typed the flight in, and I should probably get all that set in before proceeding any further here. So maybe I'll do that. It's getting late in the day. Like I say, I don't really have a. I don't really have a. How can I say it? I wasn't planning on flying the plane in the first place. But yeah, we can do that. So we'll take a look and see how it goes. It doesn't mean I will fly it. Nothing is guaranteed here, guys. So into FMC then. We want to go to init ref. So my airport was CY. You can see why. You want to use VR. Okay, so that goes there. And then the gate, which I think is 8. Is it numbered? We can get the fuel truck away now. Oh, it hasn't got a number. But now what do I do? Do I bother with it? Or do I just guess that it was 8? Is it numbered at the back here? Oh, I can't stretch out. Let me go into droney mode. It must be now what's going on? There we go. Okay, so if we nip to the back here. Oh, 21. Okay, so not 8 at all. Right, I'm at 21. So gate 21. Okay, so now we can take these coordinates and copy them down into here. That sets our IRS position. All good to go. You can go to the next page and pull the left GPS. Okay. You mean this one? What do you mean by pull the left GPS? What do you mean by that one? Do you know? This one? I mean, no, I can't. That's not it. I don't know what you mean by pull the left GPS. Talking of which, just want to check some switches up here. There's a button called next page. Yes. Oh yeah, yeah. Well, yeah, I did. Yeah. This is the next page that I'm on right now, so we're good there. And then this is I should probably do more of my checklist, but we'll be okay for now. Then you can use the left GPS coordinates as the position, but I think you'll be good. Oh, I see. Okay. Right, so my origin is, I've already told it 20 times, but anyway, I'm joking. CYVR, and destination is, let's pop into my browser, CPDX. Even though it's not that, it's KP. Sometimes I'll say it wrong, but I know what I mean. KPDX. Okay, flight number C and then 2627. No point doing the flight plan request. Runway 26 L. Okay, all good there. Yeah, I can see that. There's one more page. Okay, let's go to the next page. Right, this is where we start filling in the SimBrief flight plan. So, the first thing is direct to sea. That doesn't sound good. That sounds like we'll be crashing into the ocean. So, direct sea. And as you can see, when you put it in that side, you get direct on the side, so that's good. And then we're going via J5. J5. Go on this side. To Summer. Summer. SUMMA. Okay. And then we have direct to Helens. So Helens. Something I'm curious about. Right, I've got two questions. This is probably more directed at Xenomorph. One, I used to know the answer to, and I've now forgotten. And two, I think I've just figured out the answer to question 2. All right, so question 1 was something I remembered from Flight Sim X when I used to fly this plane. But when I flew this in Flight Sim X, it was basically just already on the runway, take off, and then just manually land. I didn't do any of the systems. I didn't use autopilot or anything. I was terrible at it. I could never land. I crashed 9 times out of 10. So, I wasn't taking it that seriously. So, a lot of panels and stuff have got, I know I could just Google it, a lot of panels have got this little plus sign on them. And I know there's a reason for it. There's one right there in the middle of the MCP, which is the autopilot panel here, which you can switch to the old one, by the way, the old style panel. We can do that. But yeah, there's one there, there's another one here, and there is a reason for it. There's another one there, very specific reason for having these plus signs, and I have completely forgotten because it's years ago now. There's another one there. Yeah, and my other question, which I already answered in my head because it was so obvious once I looked at it, is why the letters E, N, S, and W are highlighted. And of course it's the points of the compass, north, south, east, west. But then why must they be highlighted? I mean, when are we putting in north, south, east, west letters? Anyway, so I know the plus signs are there for a reason. you can touch it to dissipate static. Oh, crumbs. Is that what that is? Someone is in Concorde at CY VR. Oh, Concorde is awesome. Concorde is a brilliant plane. Did you know, I think, yep, did you know, I believe, well, I am reliably informed that there is a study level Concorde coming. Yeah, study level. No, that's ridiculous. It's complicated enough as it is, thank you very much. So we're going to CRAT R2, or CRAT 2, direct, oops, just double checking, okay, maybe it's on the other side. Now what? What happens when you put in a waypoint that it doesn't like? I've never seen this before. CRAT R2. Huh. Now what? Now I'm stuck. Yeah, and there's also another company that's doing a A320neo. I really don't see the point. Phoenix are doing one. We've got an excellent one by Fly-by-Wire. And there's another company doing one. I think it's a waste of time. They should be doing like a 321 or a 330 or a 380 or something. But hey, that's the name of your arrival. Oh, is it? Wait a minute then. Hold on. Oh yeah, you're right, because it's just before that. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you're right, sorry. Okay, activate and execute. Let's get rid of all this rubbish. Okay, so if we look at the legs now, oh, it's only the one page. Okay. So let's put in an arrival. I might need to look at Navigraph for this. KPDX. And we want to land at runway 26 left. 28 left, wow. Via CRAT R2. And the transition. Okay, Navigraph. Navigraph coming in. Oh. Yes, you're right, Lestat, it was a star, sorry. It's my ineptitude. Okay. So let's have a look then. Portland, which is, I need to be reminded all the time, KPDX. Right, KP nuts. And DX would be, I don't know, Dallas. KPDX, right. So, let me see. So we have the Helens approach, right, via CRAT R. Now there are constraints here at CRAT R, so I could type those constraints in, right, if they're not already in the flight plan. And then we're coming in on the approach would be 28 left, wasn't it? Yep, 28 left, ILS approach. That one. Via, is that Reed? Are we coming into Reed and HP? Would we be coming in that way? I suppose. Yeah, Reedy. I've got Reedy. ready. That's the one we want. And execute. He says with all certainty and stuff. And I've also figured out how to get rid of these discontinuities as well. Oh, it's put it in. Awesome. I think it did it last time. I just wasn't sure whether it would have done it this time, but it did. Brilliant. So Helen's Krat R2 is between 13,000 and 10,000 according to Navigraph. There it is. But I think, was there not a speed restriction? Yes, there was. There's a speed restriction at Krat of 300 knots. So we can type that in, I think, right? Do I need the slash? Oops. Can I just get away with 300? Or should I even bother with that? What's the previous page? I click here. Yeah, that's flight level 300. Okay. Oh. What if I do 300? This is just experimentation for me. Slash. Yay. So that's a maximum. That's not me, I mean, maybe that's me telling the plane to be at 300. But the maximum there is 300. So maybe I want to be underneath that, right? Maybe I should put something in like 280. Hey Hans, how you doing, sir? Maybe I should put something like 280 and so we're definitely going slower. And this is tells you to be modified, and then I can execute that. And what this plane does as well, which is cool, is if you put something in or you delete, like let's say air traffic control gives you a different altitude than the flight plan, you can type it in and it will recalculate all the bits after. It's really clever like that. So 280 down to 210. So 10, 23, 29, yeah. Happy with that. Okay. So the discontinuity there, I don't know why we've got that. Because we are going from Helen's to... Yeah, we are going from Helen's to Crater. So what we do is we copy Crater into the scratch pad and then go up to the blank bit, sorry, not black bit, and then just click execute. There's ready. Now this vector, is this where it's expecting you to do something manual? Yeah, because look, it's broken there. So you could do, I guess once we get here, you could do a direct to ready, right? Wouldn't really harm anything. Could do that easily. A direct to, I figured out, there isn't a button like there is in the Airbus where you press direct to and it just, you type it in. The way to do it in the Airbus is you would, like that your first, well, your active waypoint is this top one here in purple. So if I wanted to fly direct to Helen's, I would just click Helen's, put it on the scratch pad and then click up at the top. And then it would just fly directly to Helen's. So it can do it that way. That's easy enough. That means you'd be vectored by ATC. Okay, and if I'm not using ATC, then I can just fly it myself or have the plane. I can have the plane just fly direct to ready, right? That's awesome. Thanks, Xenomorph. That's good info. All right. So the other thing what I haven't done, which let's have a look at the flight plan, is the oh yeah, look at this. So yeah, okay, so the one thing I haven't done is going to the arrivals. So maybe we should do that. So departures, arrivals. So departure from runway, bear with me, 26 left, which is the active one. Yep, so to select it anyway? Yeah, okay. Via Navigraph, come to me, CYVR. Now, Vancouver. So we've got, what have we got here? The SIDS. Okay, let's have a look. So we've got Georgia, Richmond, and YVR1. Okay, let's have a look. Georgia here. That looks favourable. Richmond more so. Yeah, Richmond. I like Richmond. Richmond's good. So yeah, execute that. No transitions. And back to the legs. So CTR, in case you're wondering, as I did, and I looked it up and I found out, looks like we've got a vector to see as well. So CTR is center. Center is what's centered on this dial here. So as we move, whoops, wrong one. As we step through each point, you'll see now C is now center. Could I, as I'm not using ATC, I'm just wondering, so you know, could I move C up to this one and delete the vector so the plane will do it on its own, as I'm not actually, you know, I'm not actually going to be using ATC. So could I get rid of the vector on this occasion? Because otherwise, the moment I take off, I'm basically going to put a direct to C anyway. So I think that's what I would probably do. Let's see if it lets me do it. We'll put C there. And okay, so this is what we'd actually have. Can I do that? Is that a little workaround, so to speak? Let me do it anyway. I'm going to execute. Okay, so now if we go back to the legs, well, where's the here we go. So we're going to take off from the runway, bend around to C. Oh, I keep doing the pages. We need to step. Go C to Homer. There's Crater. And then we're getting, okay. And then we have this vector, don't we, to read. Let's see if we can get rid of that, because I'm not going to be getting vectored either. So we'll take ready, put it there, execute, and now the plane will just fly that on its own rather than getting vectored. And then there is the approach straight into the runway. We've got a nice purple line all the way through, so now that means the flight plan is done and dusted. I hope. We can step through via pages, or you can step through via waypoints by doing this. Okay, coolio. Good so far? Right, plenty still to do on here, because I'm still getting used to it. So, right, passengers. So let's go to payload. Now, can I grab... I don't want to load in my flight plan from SimBrief, but I'd like to load in the passengers and stuff. Because it's put 107 on board. I can change that, obviously. 8 in first class, I'm happy with that. It'd be nice if I could just load in that particular part of the flight plan, but I don't think so. So, okay. What did I put? 88 passengers, didn't I? Oh, 88. Okay, there's my load level. Cargo, looks like we've got about just over 5 tons, slightly over 5 tons. Zero fuel weight, which don't ask me why, but for some reason I just like to write that down. But it's no point yet. Oh yes, we have got the fuel in already. So 5.2, yeah, we did put the fuel in. Good. Okay. Right, now. See, it's asking here as well for the zero fuel weight. So this is our gross weight. Well, is there a place I could get that number from, my gross weight right now? Or will it fill it in for me? Won't fill it in for me. Good evening, Paul Newman, how are you? Cost index. I'm going to go with 18. So, this is the little bit that I'm going to start getting a little bit confused about here. So block fuel, I've got way too much fuel on board, guys. I think I'll change that later. Right, what are we looking at here? Reserves. It's got it here on somebody. There we go. So reserves would be 2.7, or sorry, 2.3 I would say for this. Zero fuel weight was 52. And it puts the rest in. Right, my cruising altitude. I don't know where to look on SimBrief for this. Where do you look on SimBrief for your cruising altitude? Knowing this bloody thing, it's going to be 39. Flight level 390. Okay, let's have a look. I'm looking all over SimBrief here to try and find my cruise altitude. Oh, cost index is 42? Jeez. Okay, let's go with that then. I'm just going to go with what SimBrief is saying. Thanks, Xenomorph. Yep, thank you so much. It did do that. 42, okay. Now, where's my cruise altitude? It must say, because it programs it in when you do it on the Airbus. Bear with me, guys, while I look through here. I really must study these SimBrief flight plans in more detail. It looks like... Oh no, wrong thing. Alright, here we go. So, top of climb. Oh, that's wind information, that's not it. Right, there's the ICAO flight plan. Below the 3 weight readouts at the top of the flight plan. Oh, is it there? Below the 3 weight readouts, okay. Wait. This is ridiculous. Alright, I'm going to bring up the flight plan, Zeno, and you show me. Okay, so this is the top of my flight plan here. So I've got my cost index, which I put in. Average wind, I haven't put any of that in yet. Is this it? Oh, 370? No. That's not it, is it? You said below the 3 weight. Is it flight level 370? I don't know. See, there's my routing. I've got some weights here. Weight change. I'm so dumb at this. Looks like you're cruising at 370. Ah, so it is that. So is that from what I highlighted? Is it this? Okay. So let's just do FL 370. I'm guessing I can get away with just typing in 370. Course and wind. Okay, well I can get that directly from here. But right now it is 0400 at 4 knots. I'll keep that there. So 400 slash 04. See, I'm not a total noob, but what did I do wrong? Oh, it's 040. Sorry. Okay, I am a total noob. Forget what I said. Oh, Jesus. 040 slash now, do I have to fill this bit in? Is that a 13-minute flight from Portland though? I was hoping this would be longer. I really wanted quite a long flight, to be honest. Is Portland only 13 minutes? Jesus, I haven't got time to get up to flight level 370. Please tell me it's not. I wanted something that was like an hour. So this is my current fuel. I don't know what the plan is. I was going to leave that. Now, these, don't even ask me. Are these your performance things? So like climb 2 you would pick. Is this like a performance rating for the aircraft? Because then you got your takeoff here. Oh, hold on. Where am I putting in my... Oh, no, I'll do it now. I'll do it now. I know where to put it. So 3014. I'm going to put the barometer figure in right now. While we have it. 3014. So that's getting updated down here. 3014. And also making sure that the backup instrument has it as well, and it does. Now BKN, I think it means that the visibility is broken at flight level 140, right? Doesn't mean broken clouds, it just means broken visibility at that altitude, right? Right? This is our temperature, 12. Do we put that in somewhere? Current temperature. So flaps, I'm going to go flaps 5. There's the VR speeds. Now if I do anything with performance changes or anything like that, it's going to change those speeds, but it will tell me on here just to double check. Clouds for BKN. Yeah. Is that does BKN stand for that it breaks your vision, like you can't see at that altitude until you come through that. Anyway, now this center of gravity, oh bugger, what was it now? We had that on a previous page. Was it 23.1 or something? I think I can, it was 23.1. I'm a genius. Yeah, at memorizing numbers, great stuff. Okay, so my trim is 5.43. That's the trim I need to put on the plane. Well, let's do that now. 5.43. This takes a little while, guys, so bear with me. I can't find a way to do this any quicker. So we're just going to set the trim, 5.43. I'd have been away in the Airbus by now, maybe. Okay, trim set. Done. How am I doing, Zeno? Am I doing okay? I just want to get everything set up here already. So, there is another page here, but I think I've got everything I need there. Now the runway slope, I can find that out on Navigraph as well, I think. Dry. Outside air temperature 12, correct, that's what it says there. I'm good with that now. I've seen people that have got these tools that calculate the acceleration height, but I'm going to leave this as is for now. And I have no idea what I'm putting in here, so I'm going to just leave that and hope we take off normally anyway. Okay, so the flight plan is set in, the performance is on, climb phase, now then, there was a place where it asked me about the transition altitude. Where do I go in for that? There it is, okay. Now we're in the States, so I believe transition altitude all throughout the United States is indeed 18,000, correct? I'm just going to triple check, but I'm pretty sure that is the case. Hey, Blink Insomnia, yes, this is why I'm streaming at this time, 1982. Thank you, Blink Insomnia, for the sub. Appreciate that. Right, I'm just checking some Navigraph information here. Right, like airport runway heading. I want to check the runway heading as well. So, runway heading for 26 left is 263. So, put that up into the heading here. Right? Oh, should I have gone back the other way? It doesn't matter, go this way. Maybe not. Oh, I wish this was faster. So this is literally the heading on the runway, just so that the plane, if we stick autopilot on, will keep flying in that same direction. Altitude, I'm going to set it to the transition altitude, which is 18,000. I think that is the case for the whole of the United States. I know we're in Canada, so I don't know whether it's the same. This is why I'm checking, but I know United States is certainly 18,000. I'm just trying to find information here. not in the place where I'm looking. So look somewhere else, Rusty. Can anyone confirm the transition altitude in Canada? Is there or is it per airport? Oh, I see, Blink. Okay, that's cool. Good way to do it. Sorry guys, I'm just looking around on the Navigraph here. Yes, confirmed. Transition altitude 18,000. Okay, so we've got the altitude, we've got the heading, and the IAS Mach, or the speed we want here, is that is equivalent to our V2 speed, which, yeah, thing is over here. So our V2 speed is 134. Do we put any headway into that? Like, do we add maybe a few extra? So, like, for example, V2 plus 5 or something, like 139. Do you do that on the Boeing as well? Because sometimes I do that in the Airbus. Take out the V2 speed and add a little bit extra. Anyway, that's set in. Course we don't need right now. Okay. I'm just hoping that I've got everything set right so that the LNAV button works later on. So legs is good, that's good. Climb, cruising phase. I don't think there's anything for me to do there. The descent phase, I won't bother with these. Not this page, this one, the descent winds. I think I should do that more closer towards the runway. Not the runway, the airport, specifically. Flight level 180, yeah. If I request these, they'll get loaded up automatically. Okay. I have to execute apparently, so I'll do that. I think I'm good, guys. Now, don't know if I can show you this without spoiling my flight plan. That's if I can even show it to you. This is kind of... I saw this done on a video, and I don't know why, but I was super impressed with it, because I don't know if you can do it in the Airbus. Maybe there is a way. But let's say... Go back, I think. Right. We'll step through to shine. Okay, so let's say I didn't want this curve like to kick down like this. So we're coming in like on this heading, and then it kicks in a little bit, and then it does the curve. Let's say I wanted the plane to carry on out and then do a nice turn, right? So shine is heading 152. I'm probably going to completely screw this up. So, sorry, 110, sorry. So we click on shine. Do we do it there, or do we do it? Oh, maybe, I think I'm in the wrong place to do this. You can add oh, come on, Rusty. There's a way where you can add a heading out, and then you can add an extra heading onto that away. So 110. Do I still add 110 in there though? So 110/4 4 for 4 miles. Execute. Oh, it's probably gonna, it's not the, I'm probably doing it in the wrong place. But you enter something like this and it plots a point further, like 4 miles further out here. And then you would execute and it would show you, I'm obviously doing this in the wrong place. Yeah, but you can actually add your own waypoints in. It's so cool. I think I'm doing it in the wrong place there. Okay. Right then. I think I'm happy with the with everything here. I think I've got everything in that I need in. And on the flight sim, we've got the fuel in, we've got the passengers on board. I don't need to remove the chocks right now, but I can. Oh, that wasn't a good idea, because that included the ground power service, so we kind of need that. So let's put that back on, and we'll call the ground power. Oops, that's not right. Sorry, I pressed the, should be the button below. Okay, we'll connect that up again. Yeah, I know. I think when the ground power reconnects, we should be good. So I'm happy with everything that's on here. Doesn't mean it's all right, but I'm happy with it. I think this is connecting back up again. I had this last time. I did that same silly move last time, where I removed the chocks before I was ready. And now I've got this incessant beeping. Go back to menu. Ground services. Oh, release. Okay, it's done. So I didn't realize that he'd already had it done. See, little situations happen and I get out of them. It's all good. The only thing I want to know, one of the things I want to know, Zeno, if you're around, when you're coming in on the descent, although on the Airbus I do this before I take off, where about here do I put my minimums? Is it in here, descent? Where do the minimums go? So if, let's say my minimum was, I don't know, 443, where does that go? I don't know where to type that in. Yeah, I don't know. I know it's only a little thing, but it's information I like to have in here. And I can't believe I can even ask questions like this and sort of know what I'm talking about. I haven't even looked at what the minimums are. I better have a look. So let's go to K. So a minimums is just basically the altitude I think that you reach. I have to keep saying I think just in case I'm wrong. But for me, minimums is the altitude where you have to decide whether you're going to make the landing or pull up and go around, or maybe go somewhere else. So let me have a look here. Runway 28 right, I think we're coming in on. I think I should confirm that, don't you? I'm pretty sure it is 28 right. I think we're taking off 26 left, landing. Oh no, it's 28 left. Okay. Did I put 28 left on the... Okay. Right, so minimums then is for ILS, the minimums are 283. Runway altitude is 23 feet, which is something you would also put in here. On the Airbus, you'd put it in the MCDU. Waypoint altitude. Could I put the airport here as a waypoint? So could I put KPDX here and then put its altitude 23? Could I do that? Or is that the right thing to do? I wish I knew these things, because this is the descent. I'm just wondering whether I put the airport in there with its height. But the minimums for ILS is 283, and I have no clue where to put that. I wish I knew more. Oh, I've typed in that thing. I've typed request. Okay, I'll just ignore it from there. Okay, on with the checklist then. Where did we get to? We got to window heat, hydraulic pumps, fifth panel. Right, we are now going to panel 6. Yeah. Okay, so we now want setting the cruise. No, we don't. I'm jumping. Right, set the air temp to passenger cabin. So we've done that. APU bleed can go on now. Set the cruise altitude in the overhead panel, which we said was 37,000. Nice and quick. And the airport runway height is 23 feet. So I think the land altitude is going to be 23. Now you can't put 23 in here. So I've got it written down to go to the next lowest. But here's the thing, if the runway is at 23, do I keep it on 0 or do I go to 50? I'm going to keep it on 0 then. And yeah, because some runways like Denver are like 4,000 feet up in the air. We'll bring down this little HUD, in a while. I'll show it to you. So let's have a look. Set the landing altitude, select next lowest, bottom of upper console, start the APU. Well, I know where that is already. So let's get the APU. Let's zoom in so we can see it a bit better. So again, that's it. Okay, so we're going to set it to start, hold, and as it releases, this should climb, hopefully, up to around 8, and then start leveling back down again, with a bit of luck. Okay. Things are beginning to happen. There she goes. Okay. Next. Wait for the EGT to build. We've done that. And then we should get a blue light up here. And once that happens, the APU is up, ready to go. And then we can switch off, or switch on, sorry, the APU gen. There we go. So now we can switch that on and that on. Awesome. Now we're on APU power. Right, ground power off. We don't need you anymore. Bye-bye truck. Okay. That's this little fella. Okay, the cable's not attached, so we're good there. Right. Step 19, the big one. Set up the FMC. Done that. I hope. No, we don't need to do that. Right, set autopilot Alt V2 speed, runway heading, and flight directors on, plus LNAV. Oh, right, guys, this is where it gets a little bit iffy for me now. Last time LNAV did not come on. You have to have certain parameters set for LNAV to kick in, and I did figure it out. It was something on my flight plan, I think. So, please light up. Yes! Okay, sorry, that's a small victory for me. Right, get rid of the ground services. Okay, so what we do now is we go and get rid of the chocks. Forecast link ready. Okay. Do I get a chance to do this again though? Like I put these in now and it's gonna populate that. Yeah, invalid. It's probably gone out of date. Yeah, okay, we'll do that at another time for now. Hopefully we'll be able to do that later. So we go to there and we get rid of the chocks. That gets rid of anything that's connected to the plane, whether they be stairs, whether anything. All gonna go. So this little fella might even just disappear. He might just pop into another quantum universe. There he goes. Oh, it's getting dark, guys. I do want a daytime flight, although this does look pretty epic in this kind of light conditions. I'm going to be going more daytime later. Right. So now we can go and put the other fuel pumps on. If I do fly this flight, don't expect me to be able to land it, because I get overwhelmed at the moment. Set auto brake to RTO. You know what's cool about this? That's all I've got written down, set auto brake to RTO, and I know exactly where to go. So it's kind of cool. Oops, keep zooming in, zooming out. I'm going to show you as well some of the functions here, right? So I don't know whether it'll still make a noise, but there is a setting here. I think here, PMDG setup, aircraft, equipment. Okay, so if you look at the MCP or the whole autopilot panel, this is the new setup, the Collins one. This is the old Honeywell one. You guys remember that from Flight Sim X? Yeah, baby. But also, you can configure this thing here. Now, it is, if I can find it, 15 pages here. You know, it has remembered my settings from the British Airways flight. Okay. I'm looking for the word, this one. Here we go. So standby instruments, okay. Right now it's set to ISFD with analog RMI. That's this and this. Now, if we switch it again, we turn that off. So we've got the ISFD only. Okay. But now, the thing is, this thing's clicking, and I don't know how to stop it clicking. It's just a backup artificial horizon thing, in case this one craps out for any reason. You've still got this, but it's ticking. It's obviously trying to find something. So I have it turned off because I can't stand that tick. Oh, the wind won't go in unless I downloaded it from SimBrief. Oh, of course. Well, I didn't. Okay, I'll have to try just doing the flight without it then. Okay, so now we're going to arm the auto throttle, which is one of the last things to do here, and then go up and do the yaw damper and pray it stays on. Sometimes it's known to flick itself back off again, but it didn't do it for me the other day. I popped it down and it stayed down. Okay, anti-collision light then on, because we're going to start the engines up. I also want to put the wing light on, and logo only because we're getting into low light. Yeah, why not? Okay. And then anti-collision light. That's it. Okay, so now we have to do the pushback phase and then start the engines. Now, to be honest, I would rather start the engine. Well, okay, we can get pushback and then I'll start the engines. On the Airbus, I tend to do it correctly. I start the engines up while it's easy enough, to be honest, but I like to start the engines up while we're getting pushback. So I'll try it, see if I can. So it's basically, it's easy to do, you know, press the ignition and then just go to ground, wait for 25% on the N2, and then inject the fuel. And then switch on Gen 2 from the upper panel. And then do the same for engine 1, switch the packs, do the isolation valve. Wait a minute, did I not mention isolation valve earlier? Yeah, did I miss that out? Isolation valve is set to open. I think that should be closed. I'm going to put it on close for now. I think it should be there. Anyway. Alright, so let's get pushback. I'm just needing to go into little nav map here because we're taking off from a runway where I don't know where I need to go. Let me just minimize Navigraph. Okay. So my route is 26 left. Where am I in relation to that? Oh, sugaration, it's all the way over there. Okay. So, this thing, guys, has got a very neat pushback truck. But how do you estimate the distance between, now where can I go? Between the plane and this taxi line. What is that? 200 meters? Say 250 feet maybe? I don't know. Let's guess it's 250 feet, and if it isn't, this is just going to look a little bit silly. So, now we go into here. Data link config invalid, okay. So, menu. So, it's not menu. It is, but it's not FMC. So, ground services. Let's see if this works, guys. Because if it does, it's actually really quite cool. You know that one that we have up here that does the pushback, and they've got a new update where you can draw the route that you want? Well, this does that. It's actually very, very cool. I just can't remember where it is. What's it called again? The tow or the... Oh, it's got its own menu, hasn't it? Pushback. Okay. So distance to the taxi line. It looks like it already knows. I said 200, I guessed 250. It's put 262, so I'm going to hope that it knows that. So this is a straight out push, but I want standard L. Dot the I's, cross the T's. I have no idea what all that is. So I'm just going to do self-drive. You can drive the tug yourself. So, okay. So let's go standard L. Why has that suddenly changed? Go back to 265. I liked 265 before. Oh, you can't change it. Okay. So we want the nose of the plane to turn right, which is correct. 90 degrees. Yeah, 90 degrees will get the job done. Okay, so now I don't think there's a comms. Yeah, I don't think that's going to work. But if we select the tug and then click start, do we have the tug there? There it is. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Well, there's the tug. And then we go start, and it should do the whole thing on its by itself.
Cockpit to ground. Go ahead.
This is awesome. This is so good. All this comes with the plane.
Roger that. Ready for pushback. Tail to the left. Release brake brake, please.
Tail to the left, correct. Right. Do I have to release my parking brake for him to do it?
Brakes released.
I'm not going to start the engines up while we're doing this because I want to show you guys this, and I don't want to be busy doing other things. So we'll do the engines once I'm taxied into place. Not quite the correct procedure, but yeah. So it should do the whole thing and turn the plane at the right moment all by itself. Is it going to do it too early? Is it going to land me on the grass? Or is it going to put me exactly on the taxi line? Well, I don't know. Let's see. We'll just leave it to it and see what happens. Okay, she's making the turn. This is so good. I really, really, really want to learn how to proficiently fly this aircraft. It's just the coolest thing. Okay. I'm not going to tell it to stop, nothing. Just leave it to it. Hey, it's not done too bad. It's not done too bad. It's almost on the taxi. It's good enough. And it should stop on its own, I would imagine. Or do I have to put the brakes on? Okay. So now it'll stay there until I put the brakes on. So let's do that.
Brake set.
My only downside with this tug is that it doesn't drive away. It just disappears into the quantum universe, which is it's a shame. I wish it just drove away and then maybe popped away while it was over there, out of sight. Look at those mountains in the background. Holy crumbs. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, Canada. All right. We better get these engines started. I've seen the Qantas livery. Yes, it is nice. And I'm so pleased now I have the British Airways livery that somebody did. Looks very good. All right, so for engine startup, then let's get this back here onto legs. And for here, we've got the menu there if we need it. It looks like we've got some terrain around us as well, so I'm going to put the terrain on. I want the data on there for the constraints. And I think we're good. Set that back to map. And what else we got? Oh, this is blue, guys. That's ocean. You can change the quality of this map as well in the menu here. So if we go to PMDG settings, let me see if I can find. You can even change the brakes on this plane, like if you want carbon brakes or steel brakes. It's crazy. So there's something, if I can find the page, I'll know it when I see it. Look, oil quantity. Oh, I know where it might be. It's in performance. It's in performance, so it might be in options. Performance. Next page. Okay, so you've got terrain image detail and terrain image size. That's for this map. That's for your terrain map. If we put it to low, when it does another sweep, does it? Yeah, we've got terrain sweep on, yes and no. There you go. You can see how much less quality it is now. I wonder if turning it on and off forces the sweep. Will it force a sweep? Okay, so if you look at the detail there now, so if I now go to medium, I now go to high, and then change the terrain to 1024 here. Now you see how much finer it is. It took 2 sweeps there, but yeah, you can see how much finer it is. I don't need it that detailed. I'm quite happy with the default of 512. I'm not sure how much performance it takes up on your computer, but this aircraft is already very amazingly optimized. I mean, it's supremely optimized. Okay, let's get the engines fired up then, shall we? So we need 2 panels for this, at least I do. I want panel 1, I think, is it? No, it's not panel 1. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh no, I set my own panel, I think. No, this one, 5. Yeah, 5. Right, so what I do is, I want my engine information on this screen, okay? So you've got these 2 buttons here. I'm just relating stuff I've learned, guys. So let me just put this. Right, this screen, I want it down here because it has the N2. And if I have it on this bottom screen, why isn't it showing it on the bottom? Oh, come on. Oh yeah, there we go. Right, N2. So this is the screen I wanted. I had it in the first place. So the N2 is here. I can keep, because this is what I need to keep an eye on. So I need screen 5 and I need screen 6. I think the one that goes off is Gen 2 and Gen 1. Just making sure. Yeah. And no. Okay, so get back to 5. Oh my god, these panel numbers. Okay. Right, so let's get the first engine going. So ignition set to the right engine and ground, and then we watch this kicking up, I hope. You are right, you are going to start moving. Oh dear. Why? Did something happen? No, the APU is on. APU bleed is on. Fuel pumps active. Didn't do the probes, but I'll do those now. Get them done. Why is the engine not powering? I don't need this screen. Go away. I'm not getting any power. Why the hell not? The pumps are on. Oh. Oh, these are the center fuel pumps. We don't have any fuel in the center, do we? No, we don't need them. Okay, that's okay. You remember when we crapped out earlier and I had to re-put the thing back in? The power? I wonder if I did something dodgy there. What? The right, yeah, the right engine's just not. Ignition and ground. Well, this is good. What flight gear have I got? Minimal. I have an old Thrustmaster throttle, which I'm using upside down because I'm left-handed, but I do have a very good joystick. It's a Virpil VPC WarBRD base with the Alpha Constellation L shaft, for want of a better reason. Okay, we have fuel. What on earth is going on here? APU, as you can see, is on. APU is on. Yeah, we did those. Well, either I've missed something out. I think this is okay. I don't think this is anything. I just... Why are we not powering? Fuel pumps on. Yeah, they are. It's weird. This is so weird. Yeah, fuel pumps all on. Center ones are not on because there's no fuel in the center tank, so there's no point with those. The only thing I did do was this. And that's what it was. It was the isolation valve. Okay, my mistake. So we're waiting for this to reach 25, and then we're going to inject the fuel into the aircraft. Isolation valve set to auto. It said it in my checklist, and okay, there we go. And now the engine, the N1 should now power up. There she goes. Yeah, just something stupid. Normally the engines, they just sit and they rotate nice and slowly. Okay, we have a positive start on that one. Let's do the other side now. So we need to go to left and round. Watch the N2 rise. Wait for 25. This is the first time you guys have seen me do a cold and dark on stream. I've learned a bit since the last one. The last one I just took off from the runway. Okay, inject the fuel. That should see the N1 rising. Here she comes. Okay, so while that's happening, while it's just constantly spooling up now, I'm going to put the taxi lights on, and I'm going to put the runway lights on. There's a bar there, look, that just puts everything on in one go on the landing lights. That's cool. Damn, it looks good. What an aircraft. Hey, PMDG, what are we going to do? Pretty. Look at the heat haze around here. Lovely. Alright, I was just stalling while I took a screenshot. And you know what's really impressive is those mountains in the background. Jeez, I love those. Alright guys, we're ready for taxiing, I think. Oh god. This is going to annoy me now, because wait a minute. It's going to put the probe heat. Oops, well, I did do it. Sorry. This is going to annoy me now because I know APU bleed off. I know I'm going to screw up an APU off. I know that I'm going to screw up the landing. Wait a minute. That's okay. Why have we lost this? Oh, okay. Has that gone to automatic now because of the... What's going on now? We're on engine power. Oh, my fault, guys. Jesus. I forgot to do the generators. See, I missed one step in the checklist. And I even remembered that I fiddled with this button. Right, there we go. Sorry, guys. See, about the yaw damper switching off. Let me just make sure that everything is now in the correct positions. Yeah, I missed putting the generator. You're supposed to do the engine, and then when it starts powering up on N1, when you inject the fuel and it powers up, then you're supposed to, once the engine stabilized, you come here and you put the generator on for engine 2, and you do the same for engine 1. But because I've written my checklist out in a kind of a bad order, like I didn't put the isolation valve checklist entry before starting up the engines. I should have done that. Anyway, I'm going to put the engines on continuous for now until we take off. Set flaps as desired. Okay, I can do it from the lever, but I'm going to do it from my throttle. So my flap setting, I can get my bearings here, is on this dial. I'm going to set it to 5. You've only got 2 landing light switches. Is that a custom setting to get the 4? No, it's fine. You haven't got 4. I haven't got 4. There are it's other things. I'll show you in a sec. So I'm just going to go to 2, and I think go to 5. Auto throttle. See, it's reset this. Things got reset when the power went out. Like a bloody fool. And then we need to set this to 139, which is my V2 speed, and I'm going to add 5 on top of that. That's the heading off the runway, which is still correct at 263. As you can see, this is our heading line, the dotted one, and it lines up quite well with the runway there, as it should. Right, flaps are set to 5. Taxi light on. Reset the fuel flow, which we can do that from here. All that does is you've got how much your fuel flow is on the flight. This just resets it to 0, and there we go. Seat belts and no smoking signs on. Yes, okay, that's up here. Let me think. Here in the middle, I'm going to set that to that, and that to that. Alright, I think we're good. No, we're not. Something's not quite right here. Is it? Yes, it is. No, it's fine. It's one which we get up in the air, this dial kicks in. It's got 2 needles. It's got one that shows you it's like a pressure differentiation. So it's the pressure that you're actually at, that the plane's at, and then you've got the other pressure, which is the pressure of, so the inside one is the plane, the outside one is the cabin, I believe. I hope so. I hope I'm writing what I'm saying. As for the landing lights, oh yeah, there are 4. Left and right though, retractable, and then we got the fixed ones. If you put the bar down, can it drag down? Or do I have to click it? Oh, no. I thought you could just click the bar down. Yeah, you don't really want these on at the moment though, because in the real world they might be kind of blinding. How do you operate the bar then? Clicking it doesn't work, and dragging it down doesn't work. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, so I think once you're flying, you can put the engine into the off position, and I think you only need it back on continuous, like when it's, I think someone said when it's moist or something, so if it's like raining or it's humid, you would put it onto continuous. Coming into land, I would probably put it back on continuous as well. Right, let's go. Where's little nav map? There it is. So I want to be something like there. And I'm just looking at my taxi route. It's a beauty. I need to go along there, down there, along there. There's an extra route there. So the runway's quite good. 3,715 feet. Alright, let's go. So, we got the flaps where we want them. And parking brake off. Apply a fair amount of throttle to get the thing initially rolling. Oh, I'm so nervous. I don't know why. In the Airbus, it's like, you know, casual, read the newspaper. This thing scares me. I need to 30 knots is the speed we should be doing here, but I don't know. Yeah, okay, I've got it. Okay, 30 knots I think maximum here. So we go down here, we take our next left, put the indicator on. Tick, 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 tick. It does feel like we're going quick. Ground speed says 16. It's very, look, if I twist the joystick, it's very sensitive, and that's with the yaw damper on. So we need to go right to the end here, pretty much. Smoother yoke animations, and then the iPad, the electronic flight bag is coming. It's going to happen. Thanks, Andy, for putting that information in about the joystick there. Just noticed it. Oh, this can't be a 13-minute flight. That would be terrible. I really don't want that. What is going on? We've got taxi signs in the sky. You see them on the left here. What's that about? We need to get an update for this airport. So we're flying down here. Now there's a kind of a weird turn off here. So we're going to come. I don't have to take it, but then I don't want to go on the runway either. To taxi round. So there's a. Right, so we turn off here. Then there's a kind of a exit there, which is where the lighter tarmac is. Is that the one I want? Oh, I hate this. Yeah, it is. This is the one I want. I need to take this if I want to start right on the end of the runway. And we take not this exit, but the next one. I know that one's got the markings next to it, but I'm going to take this next one here. 26 left. There it is. Looks like the airport markings plus Rex texture markings are overlapping. That's why we've got two taxiways here. Because the Rex airport textures and the third-party airport textures are overlapping. So before I get onto the runway, see, I had to engage the parking brake twice. I don't know what's going on. Okay, so let's get the landing lights on. And right, we want to engage both. I need LNAV to come back on, and VNAV, please. Awesome, thank you very much. LNAV, VNAV. Okay, so what we're going to do, guys, on the runway is we're going to hold the brakes, set the thrust to about 40%, N1, release the brakes, and hit toga power, which is the screw here. A wee screw. Right. Wish me luck. I am gonna need it. The A? Yes, I have seen that. I'm not sure what that means. That's one of the things on my to-do list to look at. I thought it was maybe for autopilot, or that it needs to go above that speed. I don't know. Look at this takeoff. What's ahead of us here? So we'll go to the zebra crossing here. See, look, there's two of them. There's two zebra crossings. There's the airport one and there's the Rex texture one. See, that's taken the thing off. Every time I stop. Okay, now the parking brake's on. It's weird. I stop, you hear me put the parking brake on, and then the plane starts to roll forward. Okay, so we're looking for 40% N1. Let me just confirm that. 40% N1 thrust. So let's bring that down, because it looks like we're already there for some reason. Okay, so we want that to get to 40 and then release the brakes, hit toga and pray to whatever deity. Yeah. Oh, before we go, I did promise I would show this. So we have the heads-up display here, which is kind of cool because the lettering, the green writing is actually properly virtual from the projector. So if we see the projector up here, there's the projector screen, and this is its casing. So there's the projector screen. And we've got auto and manual, so you can manually, if you press it in, you can manually bring it up and down, or it'll, on auto, it'll come down when it thinks you need it. So I don't know what it's set to at the moment. That's manual, and now it's set to auto. Although I don't know if it just flips down or not. But what I mean by the letters being like projected, watch. See? Fully projected onto the glass properly. It's just so bloody good. So this is kind of, I don't know whether they use this. When's it used most? Maybe landing or something, or it saves looking down here. Certainly for now, when I need to pitch up to 15 degrees, this is going to be brilliant. Okay. Yeah. For now, though, I think I'm just going to take it up, but it does look really nice and cool. All right. If this is a 13-minute flight, I won't need to adjust the time here. So, parking brake off. I'm holding in the wheel brakes. Buffalo, I'm on AP for the hour flight, so the in-flight entertainment for today is your stream. Oh, I should be watching. You should be doing a stream, and my in-flight entertainment can be me watching yours. Oh, TCAS! I just saw it lit up there, and I didn't put it on. Okay. Right. Okay. Power up to 40%. Actually, you put the power right in, and once it hits 40, release the brakes, and then hit toga. Ah, there's another plane on the runway. This is again me not using ATC, so we're going to get these conflicts.
V1, rotate. Positive rate of climb.
Okay. Gear up. My flight director's telling me to go a bit higher. There we go. Reducing the flaps now. I should have done it already, as it actually says it on the speed tape. And I am now going to engage the autopilot. And hands off. The plane is trimmed correctly, right? 543, wasn't it? Oh, it's moved it. Now these throttles, yeah, they move on their own, which is nice. I have seen that obviously many times, but I've never flown a plane properly that has this. So this is really kind of cool. Oh, another plane coming in, look. Another one over here. We've got this guy coming in here at a fair speed, it has to be said. He can't be landing at Vancouver. There's Vancouver. Okay, so now that I'm up in the air, set my next altitude. Okay, I'll do that in a second. Level change to, right, okay. Show constraints on data when you're happy, flight level B nav. Landing runway taxi lights off. That's what I want. So, landing lights can go off. Runway lights off. Taxi lights off. Okay. So, next up, we have flight level A? Okay. I don't think I want to even go to flight level 370. If it's going to be such a short trip, I'm gonna take it to flight level 22. So I'm gonna see if we can get away with this one. So I might screw everything up now, guys. Flight level 22, 22,000. And what that's going to do now, I think, is recalculate all of these. I hope. Is it? There we go. Why is it put that higher? That's no good. It should have put those lower. Okay. So by there I want to be... I'm just tidying this up for myself. Flight level 200 on that one. Rightly or wrongly. Hey, SRLE. Yeah, flight level 220. Yeah, I know. I just fumble my words a lot, don't worry. And there it's calculated the rest in between. Enable cruise altitude. Oh dear. See, I knew it would mess it. Drag required after... Yeah, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. Arm your speed brakes, buddy. So we're going to the transition altitude right now. Okay, maybe I should have just left it. It's too high though. By the time you get up there, you're going to need to come down again. This is what annoys me though. Oh, it was 370, wasn't it? This is my fault for picking a flight that was so short. I definitely should have picked a bigger flight. Flight level 300. See if it will take that. But these... What if I can reset my... Oh, reset our MCP altitude? Okay, I'm going to put this up to our top flight level now. Now, if you're going to do altitude changes, like big ones... Hold on. You really want to be executing level change. If you're doing a small one, you can use altitude intervention. We're doing a fairly big one, so I'm going to execute level change, which takes VNav off. God, I hope I know what I'm doing. Not Melbourne, no, we're in Vancouver. Oh, you're in, okay, I see, I thought you were asking me, sorry. Right, is this happy now? Is this too much, 280? Or is it too little? Yeah, 287. We'll just have to make the best of it, I think. Man. So C comes at just under 80 nautical miles. We can certainly be at 80 nautical miles by then. Oh, we need to transition to standard. Get too busy. Too busy doing stuff. These clouds are amazing now. They used to be like pixely popcorn kind of clouds before. But server update 9 improved those, and as you can see, oh no, don't worry, the middle screen, you can configure it how you want. You can remove that, you can put it on hydraulics and stuff there. You can, like this one changes, so you've got your N2 power there if you want. Okay, I know what that is. I think it's this. I think it's the packs. I didn't put them on. The only reason I'm thinking it's that is I've got a cabin altitude thing there. Is that what it is? Everything else seems okay. Okay. Destination is Portland, and I now need Navigraph to look up something I should have looked at quite a while ago. So Portland 26R. I'm looking for the ILS frequency, which is 110.5. It's already got that here. Okay. Does that mean it's programmed into my thing? It is. Okay. Fortune or not? Let's do a test, guys. Ready for a test? I think it stops on its own. And you've got the horrible stall test. I hate the sound of the stall. I hate the sound of stall. This one. Oh, is it not going to do it in flight? No. I don't. I understand why. Right, we can light up this whole thing, look, as well. So let's go and do the engine to off and off. I think we're okay here. What else? What else? What else? Come on, Rusty. I think we're good. We're good. This is quite neat. Tells you your vertical speed here, which matches what we have here. Okay, now the runway we're coming in on is oh man, I've got too many screens open. Right, 28 left. So if I go to runway 28 left, ILS, the heading for the runway is it? Yes, it is. It's 283. So we're going to put that in on the course here. .283, and over on this side. That's the course selected on that side, both sides. There's something else I need to do both sides, but I don't know if it's here. We've got the course in, we've got the ILS heading in. What is, hold on. Is it, no, flight directors on both sides, courses on both sides. It might not be here on this panel. I've got so much stuff running around in my head. This plane is slower than the Airbus from what I've seen. It's cruising, yeah, it's cruising at like 290 knots, where this one's doing 250. So from what I gather, the Airbus is a little bit quicker. Ooh, the flaps are not all the way in, are they? Well, yeah, it looks like they are. What do the flaps say there? Well, no, they are up. It looks like it's in the one notch. Oh no, maybe not. Oh, yeah, okay. I thought that was weird. Oh, I know what it is on the other side. It's when you program in a new frequency, a standby frequency, or maybe a beacon or a VOR or something, that you have. I do it on both sides. Yeah. Last time I tried, I only did it on one side, and I think that was probably a reason why I failed in what I was doing. Does anyone know? I did find out at one point, but I have forgotten the purpose of these numbers. It's a yolk counter. And that's got nothing to do with eggs, but yeah. So how far down this checklist are we? So pressurization, landing altitude. I don't know where to put the landing altitude in. Recall, check, auto brakes, landing. Oh, look at this. We need to be at 3700 by C, and this is top of climb. Nice. Let's check outside. Get your coat on. She's just, it's on, I tell you what, it's beautiful on frame rates, this thing. It is just something else. Contrails coming off the back there. I love the shape of these engines, where they were just a little bit flat at the bottom. I don't know what it is about them, I just love them. And we've got Canada below, going into the top of the United States, right? Could now match my heading to my actual heading. So let's go that 144. I go 144, which is matching the heading that we are actually on, and we're at 37,000. So VNAV, please. Thank you. Right. What you've seen is what I've learnt so far, which is a long way more advanced than what I was when I first tried to fly this thing. I've learnt all that. And let's bring the landing gear down into the off position. There we go. My only problem is this next bit, the descent part. I have not landed this thing properly. I landed it once with a big bumpy ride, but so, for example, when we get past C to Tayoma, does the plane know to descend down to 300? Is that a hard, fast constraint? Because if it is, then VNAV should know, right? If it's not a hard, I think these ones are not hard and fast constraints, they're just calculated ones. But where is, see, that's top of descent. That's where we start coming down again. Ugh. Yes, what is this? please tell me that's not a waypoint. Holy crap. Oh, come on. Flight level. Oh, that's Zulu. Okay, that's time. 259 Zulu. Flight level 300. And that is Suma, right? No, no. Teoma. Yeah, Teoma flight level 300. Okay. So after this we need to descend to 30,000 feet. But because that is a constraint, is the plane going to just start descending on its own? I'll see when I get past C, and if it doesn't, I'll start the descent. This is actually, the plane has got itself up to 37, and then we're almost ready to come down again. So for me, for learning how to do takeoff, cruise for a little while, cruising is the easy bit, and then flying down into a descent phase, this is kind of pretty much perfect. So what am I looking for here, guys? Descent. So got descend now. When do I use this? So forecast. Okay, so let's quickly see if we can do this before this thing goes nuts. So we're coming into... Oh, please tell me Portland is here. Awesome. Maybe it's too far away still. Okay. So the descent now. So top of descent, is that should the plane start descending by that point? I guess we're going to find out. If it doesn't, I'm going to have to initiate the descent myself. Right. Okay, this that's popped up here is how above or below we are to the profile we're supposed to be on. The plane isn't descending. Okay, I should have had this programmed in already. What are we going to? Can't tell. Oh my god, I am so losing it. Okay, it's throttling back now, so it is, it's 30,000. I wasn't sure if it was 30 or 33, but yeah, it's 30. Okay, so now we need altitude intervention, I believe. Did it click? Yes, it must have done. So now it's descending. I'm going to mess this up again, aren't I? And if I'm at a stage where I need to arm speed brakes, by summer we want to be down to 23.7. I could probably program that in right now actually. Just head straight down there. And it's recalculated, you see? No longer a fixed constraint now. The next one is this one. See, this is what I don't get. If you have... Oh, VNav wasn't engaged. Can I put that on now or what? If VNav is engaged, doesn't it take care of the descent? Like when you come to a constraint, like you have to initiate the descent, right? but then it has to obey the constraints, I would imagine. And what I don't know is when to use the descent path unachievable. Nice. Oh, there's things I don't know, things I want to know. Okay, I have an app on my phone which can tell me the QNH at the airport. So let me see if I can just dig this out. It's an app called Avia, A-V-I-A, Avia Weather. I'm just going to add KPDX, Portland International, and the QNH. There is 1019. So zero. The wind speeds right now, do I have anything here? I do. 100 at 6. 100, it's all I can give you. Okay, it doesn't like that. I don't know what the altitude is though. Oh, these are different wind speeds at different. Yeah. I get that. It could be that. What was it? 100 at 6? It's because I needed to execute. Maybe, maybe not. No, it is an invalid entry. Okay, no matter. Yes, matter, but still. It's summer. Flight level 251. We need to be at 10,000 by crater. So I would suggest I'm going to carry on descending to 10,000. Well, let's do that. And I want to make, because it's quite a big step, this one. Well, I'm gonna do level change, and let's get ourselves down to crater if it can make it. As I said, I don't expect to land. I expect it to go completely wrong, because it's the only way I know how to fly this plane is by not making the landing at all. But bear in mind that this is quite magnified. I usually stick it on around 20, but for now 40, so I can look really quite ahead of me. No terrain sweeping. I mean, there's a little bit there, and a little bit there, a little dot there. So if you don't import a sim brief flight plan, how do you put in your wind? Yeah, how do you put in the wind information? So we need to be somewhere between 10 and 13,000 feet. 280 seems a bit fast, but okay, I'll go with it. You gotta go. You gotta roll with it. There's my current speed. I could bring it down to 280. Not a big deal, but okay as it is. Right, up on this thing. There's the cabin pressure. There's the air pressure on the plane. Altitude 15,000. Oh, we've got clouds above us, guys. Look at that. big ceiling. See, no matter what I do here, you know, everything I do right here, I'm still going to mess up, like putting on the lights at the right time and doing the air pressure thing, all that. Picking up the localizer, doing the approach. I just have a feeling it's just going to go wrong. And oh, I've just spilt me drink. Oh, everything's getting wet. I'd just like to know what I did wrong. You know, when it goes wrong, which it will, I just want to know what I did afterwards, why it happened, what my mistake was, so I know not to do it the next time. Right, Helen's, what did Helen want? Okay, we need to be 10,000. So as long as we're at 10,000 by the time we get here, I don't know whether to increase. So I think it was 1019 pressure. Do I increase the descent rate? What? Or am I getting fooled because I'm looking at it from such a distance here? So crater is, hold on, crater is, what are we looking at here? Are these markers aren't numbered, so I don't even know what I'm looking at. See if I can come down. Why aren't these rings numbered? On the Airbus it says like 10, 20, 40. As long as we're under 13,000, which we're going to be. D-cell. Is it raining? Or is it? Is it raining? God, guys, I don't want no visibility. I'm still learning to land. Remember when it said broken? Clouds broken at that altitude, remember? I think that's this. It is absolutely pissing it down, look. Holy crap. I don't even know if the weather is actually working. I've got weather on at the moment, but it's not really showing. Anyway. Let's get back to the landing. Hiker is the next one for 7,000. Let's do this. Is this how you do it in the Boeing though? Do you have to keep putting in the descents? Like the plane doesn't start descending on its own, you know? Is that right? You just have to keep putting them in one by one as they come? Oh. Because I would expect VNAV to do all of this for you. We need to be 7,000 or above, 9,000 or below. Well, I guess, guys, if I can land it in this weather, I can do it in anything. And hey, simmer down. Panicking is how I am, panicking. I'm putting these on now. We've got horrible weather. If I can land it in this, see, here's the thing. If I can land it in this weather, I can land it in anything. Secondly, if the landing goes tits up, then I have an excuse. I'll just blame it on the weather. See? It is really, oh my god, we are feeling it today. I've got these lights on, guys, because I just want them on, whether you're supposed to or not. It looks good. This is not good. Right, so we have the localizer frequency active. This is when you would want an Autoland. Holy crumbs. We are going to make it here. The altitude is cool. We may need to start slowing the plane down at some point though, but we'll do that. We want to be at 240 for hiker. Now, right now it's on speed mode, which means which means I'll have to do it manually, but I've got it in VNav right now. So VNav has now selected 240, but it doesn't do. Now what I can select the altitudes now, so I can go to 6,000, right, and then press altitude intervention, and it won't bother VNav. It'll still do it. But if I'm intervening, that means that there must be a way where the plane can do it itself then. How do you make it descend on its own? So for example, if I select 3,000 feet and I'm currently at 20,000, it will descend, but if there's any constraints in the flight plan, it should hold at those points, correct? Because otherwise I'm quite happy to just do it leg by leg, adjusting the altitude as we come down. I'm quite happy to do it this way. See, now after we pass liquid, when we get to sun, we have to be at 210, and this arrow should drop down to 210, and we need to be at, well, I'm going to say 5,000. The next thing we need to look in is this one, 3,700, I think, the next constraint. So I'm going to put that in. And we'll get that set. When should I set that? Put the decel here. See, is it going to go down? 210. Well, with VNav it should, right? I don't know, I'm guessing. So sun is the next one. But it has to arm 210. I guess it knows it can do it in a while, maybe. I don't know. Oh, here it goes, here it goes, here it goes. Oh, look at this weather, this is no good. Recommended routes. Whew, it depends. There's a whole planet out there. I like to do European ones, such as Paris to Milan. That's a nice posh flight. Oh my Christ, guys! I'm gonna have to put this visor up when we get down, I think. I don't know, would this help in a low visibility landing, or would it be a hindrance to have it in front of your eyes? I really don't know. Oh, we're getting knocked about here. Oh, is it? Well, there must be some visibility at some point. See how rigid the wings are? Like in the Airbus, it's kind of very smooth movement. It looks a lot stiffer here, she said. This is scary weather, guys. Oh no! Yeah, I think go away, just because. Okay, so that's my lights. I can actually see them. It's that thick. We got actual pea soup here. Right, we're at 5,900. So I think my seatbelt signs are still on. They've been on the whole flight. They might as bloody well be. So by hipster. So we are at 210. It's on up. So do I wait for the tape to tell me when to put the flaps down, or what? So shine, and it makes me this is how Oasis sing it in that song. And it makes me shine. Drag required. Awesome. That's just what I need in my life. There you go, you've got some drag. Or I could also put the gears down. What are we doing? 204. There's some drag. Or do I just arm the spoilers? Oh well, the speed brake is armed already. Or when you say drag required, do you want me to wear a dress or something? Let's put in this. Oh bugger! What a time to press the wrong screen. I hate this, guys, I really do. It's stressing me out. So read needs to be 4,000 at 210. When drag is no longer required, will this disappear? Okay, speed brakes off. But I've got drag with the with the wheels out. That will cause drag. I don't know when to put the actual. Hey Dario, no, this is the. It's not. No, this isn't the BBJ. This is just the standard commercial. I don't know when to put the first set of flaps in though. Oh, this weather. Freaking me. And it makes me shine. All around the world. Right, FMC speed, LNAV and VNAV path. When do I hit approach now? Can I hit approach? Is it on? Right, approach is on. Alright, we need to zoom in here, guys. I am way too unzoomed. Right, so I'm looking for HPSTR, which is there. Read is 4,100-ish by 210. That looks okay. It's a bit iffy squiffy, but okay. It's gonna make it. It's gonna make it nicely, actually. It looks like it's altering the vertical speed in order to make it exact. That's cool. Oh, with the hood? Right, with the HUD, you've got to enable it in the options first, and then once you have, you'll get the screen appearing up here, and then you'll just be able to enable it. Ask me to remind me to show you on the once we've crashed. I mean once we've landed. Right, I am going flaps 5 right now. I can't see sugar out of here. Wouldn't this command an auto landing from here? Oh no! What this? Right, so there. That's the flaps 5 speed, 160. Is it going to slow to 160 because I'm at flaps 5? It looks like it, doesn't it? But I don't need to slow to 165 until Hannah over here. So I'm slowing down a little bit prematurely, perhaps. Okay, it's gone on single channel. Now if I enable the second command, single, is this going to be an auto land? Do I even chance it? God, if this lands, guys. How do I know if it's picked up the glide slope or the because I've got it set so it can't intercept the glide slope until after the localizer. Does that mean it's got it? Do I have to keep doing the descents? I need to know how to... Wait a minute, I have to focus. Just let me focus a minute. I can't remember what I was going to say yet. I need to know how to make it so that when you get the localizer, to make the plane start descending by itself, instead of me having to keep typing in the numbers. You have to intercept the glide slope from below. Below what? Help me. Normally in the Airbus, you intercept the localizer. Do I need to have this mode on? I've got a... Oh, I don't have approach mode on. I don't have anything on. Is that normal? No, I think that's normal. No approach mode and everything. I think that is normal.
2500.
Going to flaps 10. I've never... This is ridiculous. These are the crazy days and they make me shine. I mean, I can't see Jack out the window. It's crazy. How far are we from the... Okay, so now it says 5. So, do I now go flaps? Because I'm going to be coming on to flaps 30. I don't know whether it's auto landing or what. Oh, wait a minute. It is. It is, because I've selected altitude 2000 and it's going down to 9. It's going down on its own, guys. This is what I wanted. And this has changed to a dial now, which is normal. That's cool. Glide slope is captured. How do you know? Oh, yeah, GS. Oh my god, guys. What's our landing speed? Flaps. What are my flaps? What are my flaps? 15. 25 at 170, 165, 40. We can go all the way to 30, which is what I want. Okay. There's the lights. So, if the plane lands on its own, then I'm going to need to remove auto throttle as soon as we touch down.
1,000.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Come on, Boeing. Screenshots, last moment of cabin and crew, and would a pilot still normally? Yeah, I can see the runway, and the PAPI lights are perfect. So I guess around 1,000 or 500 feet, the pilot would now take off autopilot and just, you know,
500.
land on his own. I'm just going to do an auto land here. Oh, this looks
400.
so good, man. Print screen. I also, does the autopilot disable when it lands, like the Airbus?
Sync rate.
That's okay.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Retarding the throttle. Don't you dare. Auto throttle's disarmed on its own. Reverse thrusters in. And brakes. I can't believe it. I got the Boeing down. I got the Boeing down. Ah. Okay, I've got flashy lights. I'll probably turn those off actually, they're a bit annoying. Hey, I don't need the emergency vehicles, mate. Everybody made it down safely. Okay, let me just stop here. We need to do a couple of bits of homework. Guys! Okay, the plane landed on its own, but the fact that I was able to make the plane auto land, I'll take that very nicely. Thank you very much. Taxi lights on. APU. Let's start that up. Does it just have to go to on, or do we have to do another start? Start it up again. Holy Christ, guys. I can't believe we did that. Okay. I haven't got all the panel lights on up here, but I'm so happy. I mean, is this normal? Okay. What the hell's still flashing? Okay, so now I want air traffic control. Taxi to the gates, please. And then we'll start getting the pilots off. Hey, Bernards. That was good, man. And in this crap weather, we had no... You know, I could have easily just changed the weather and the time. I could have made it daytime, clear skies.
Rusty 2627 acknowledged last transmission.
But I didn't.
Rusty 2627 hold position. Caution other traffic.
Oh, shut up. Now you're overwhelming me. What's the beeping?
2627, continue taxi.
What's the beeping?
Rusty 2627 hold position. Caution other traffic. Rusty 2627, continue taxi.
She's not going to leave me alone now, is she? Anyone know what the beeping's for, guys?
Rusty 2627, did you hear my last transmission?
Do I have to put the generators back on? Oh, this is awesome, this is. Okay, we're just going to have to put up with this until we get parked. Where's the arrows gone? Someone's stolen the gate arrows, which is not nice. Okay, I'm just going to pull in over onto the left. Okay,
Portland ground, by West Tree, 457 taxi to south parking.
I didn't put any speed brakes on either when we landed, by the way. I just came in on normal brakes. Have we got room on C19? Oh, that's where it wants us to go, okay. Ah, okay, the beeping guys, I had too much throttle on. Are you gonna move? Okay, we don't need this fellow on, do we? Okay, so the autopilot wants to stay on. For reasons known to no man. Yeah, wait a minute, before we... I can't get the fucking plane stopped. Okay. You know why I didn't get the plane stopped there? Because I was too busy doing something really frigging stupid, which was, let's see if the windscreen wipers work. Let's see if... Ridiculous. How far out am I? I'm going to use my little tool to recover this situation because I want a proper shutdown here. Now bear with me while I just load up. Right, so where am I in relation to my box? So I need to be twiddled round. All I need to do is just twiddle the plane around a little. If we can just twiddle, 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 twiddle. It's more or less. I need to go a bit more forward, but I'm happy-ish here. This is just for me to recover from that silly mistake I made, which I wouldn't have made had I not been checking the stupid button for the wipers. Okay, I'm good with that. Okay, right, procedure then. Throttle is down, flaps are up, parking brake is set on. Guess what? Guess what, guys? We don't need the wipers anymore. Park them. They make a good sound as well. Okay, so we're going to call for ground services as well. Is it available? No. Well, we can call for them. Now, shutting down. Do we put the APU generator on? This is what it freaked out at last time. I want to make sure the APU is on. maybe it's these two. Oh no, maybe it's those. I'll have to learn this shutdown phase then. Because this thing shouldn't be sounding. Just click that little magic button there. I know you can hold your arms up for as long as you like. So, APU's on. Which means we should be able to shut the engines off and maintain power. Fine. That's good. That's not so good. Okay, that's okay. Not really, because I'm not hearing the APU. But regardless, let's go in here, and we want to go now to ground services, and we want set the chocks, request the ground power. And then we want, I don't want laboratory guy coming to empty the bathroom, even though probably everybody went. We'll get the bus and we'll get the thing there. And now there's the fuel we have left, 2005, so I can now request. And that's the baggage. But yeah, our fuel will have a certain amount, and then we can request more fuel from the fuel truck later.
Ground, SkyWest Tree 408 requesting pushback. SkyWest Tree 408 pushback request accepted.
Did I not also request the rear stairs? There's the bus I requested. I'm sure I requested rear stairs as well. This is the bit I need to learn. No, the doors open on their own, mate. Yeah, it is on, and it is showing temps like you say. This isn't right though. Oops. There we go. That's the APU one. But once we've got ground power available, we can switch to ground power. And now we can shut off the APU. Let's just do it this way. Okay? Now we need to get people off this plane. So, I may have clicked the wrong thing, but I thought I had requested the...
Portland ground, SkyWest
Yeah.
Tree 408
Oh, it says it's connected.
pushback.
Oh, it is. Okay. So we have the both stairs there.
SkyWest Tree
Don't want
408
everybody getting off the same
pushback received.
door, right? That reminds me of... Who's this? Alaska. Alaska Airlines. We've got a Qantas here. 3 Alaskan Airlines and a
Portland
Qantas.
ground, SkyWest Tree 408 with Alpha ready.
And,
IFR.
right, so we've got 96 passengers on board. How many passengers do we want on board at the end? None. So that's our target. And let's start to deplane. As the passengers now get off the plane. Same with the baggage. We want to request the carts, or is it the loaders? Yeah, aft loader. Are they going to be on hold? They are.
Tree 408.
So,
SkyWest 6255 taxi.
Hold on,
Down
guys.
parking.
so I don't know. Is that the same frequency? Yes, it is. Anyway, let's hope she shuts up now. Oh, it says it's arriving. It was on hold a second ago. Right, so there's baggage on the back, baggage on the front. The catering truck, I don't really need him. What are we on? Page 4. Go back. Is it this one? Forward galley? We can tell him to go. So on page 4 then we want to get rid of all the baggage. So again our target for the baggage is 0. I guess it's not starting though. The unload start isn't happening, so do I need to request the carts as well? To put them in? I don't know. See, the passengers are coming off. Is it the carts I need? Okay, let's get rid of these. Oh no, it says arriving now. I don't know whether I need everything. Because this doesn't happen immediately, right? So you've got to wait for one to detach. This forward cart is arriving. I need to make this light up in green. Right, here he comes. Right, so that's obviously for the bags, but we need him to get this thing off and him to put the bags on. So we need both. Okay, he's connecting. He's arriving. It's just a question of waiting, really. And he's waiting to depart. However, I really don't want him to depart anymore. Now he can't move because he's in the way. So do I release him so he can be released and then call them all back? Jesus. Right, when he gets there, at least the back will have both set. But they're both waiting to depart. Oh, I think I pressed the wrong thing. So I think you need both. I think you need to do the loaders first and then bring the carts in. Because I don't think it'll let one go through the other. So these two will depart once these baggage containers, for want of a better word, once the baggage containers are out of the way, then these can move. They're blocked right now. That's why they can't depart. So let's get this little man in his little train to depart. It was sort of daytime when we took off, wasn't it? Kind of twilighty, going into sunset. It was really cool. Now he has to go as well. Once he's gone, now he's available to go. His departure is on hold at the moment, but we'll just wait for all that to happen. Anything else? So fuel then. This is where you put your fuel in directly if you want. I prefer to do it via the ground services. But I'm not going to call him yet because we've got so much stuff in the way at the moment. So many vehicles there. We can call the guy to come and empty the toilet. So let's call him. And there's the fuel truck. Right, so this is what I've got left. So if I want to fuel up for the same journey back, I could put that fuel in again and just call the truck over. When he's arrived, just click fueling start and we're good to go. We didn't use up a lot of fuel though. I mean, the block fuel it gave us was certainly plenty. We could have flown all the way back, I guess, with that. Stairs 2 inhibit. Right, so we can't call the portable water then. Right, there's I hate to call him this, shit man in the blue truck there, pumping all the human waste out of the bathroom. even though there's not a bath in there. I don't know why they call it a bathroom. Toilet. Yeah, pumping it into there. Right, all those guys have gone now, so let's get those. Yeah, okay, he's done. He's pumped all the crap out, so he wants to be released. I think that release gets put on there the moment he's attached, but let's pretend he's done. So, baggage, let's figure this out. They do need loaders, so let's call both loaders first. And once they're there, then we can call the carts. Once the carts and the loaders are there for both, we should be able to start unloading the baggage. All these vehicles, like I said, all these vehicles, the coach, you know, the bus, the tug, the stairs, the baggage, the toilet guy, the maintenance trucks, the fuel trucks, all come with the aircraft. It's all part of the PDMG package. I haven't flown the scimitar wings yet. I've only flown the blended wing, which is this one. The other one's got the little winglet that comes down as well as up. I have not yet flown that guy. And those taxi markers are going to stay on until I'm in the right place. See, look. She's still there thinking, come forward, come forward. Yeah, no, no. All right, so these two guys are there. Right, and now let's request the carts. Arriving on holds. Okay, he's having a cigarette or something. You can't call any of these carts, by the way, or trucks or anything, unless you've got your wheel chocks set. Nothing will happen. You have to set on the wheel chocks, otherwise they won't do anything. So we'll wait for these carts to arrive, and then this should hopefully light up and we can get everybody's bags off the plane, because they're all waiting in the airport now, undoubtedly. I assume everybody's left the plane. So if we go back, yeah, no passengers. So we can release the stairs on 1 and we can release the stairs on 2. The bus can go and take them all to the airport. Drive slowly, we've still got to get the bags out. This is how you can make them enter the plane. Stairs, I wonder what the other options are. Oh, via the jetway. Okay, stairs. I love it. I love this aircraft, it's so damn good. Okay, he's still arriving. Look, that one's lit up now. I'm going to wait for the other guy to arrive though, and then we'll get all the baggage. Let's see if we see the animations of the cases coming down. It wouldn't surprise me if we did. I guess we can turn some of these lights off as well. So we don't need the anti-collision light because the engines are no longer started. The wing lights, we don't really need those. And the logo light, we'll keep that on because we want to advertise our company. And what I should have done, as soon as we got into the crap weather, as soon as I got into that rain, I should have turned the engine switches to continuous. I should have done that. That's proper procedure apparently. Right, so in my mind then, if I can get the plane down to a point where it's capturing the localizer or the glide slope or anything, that's great, because that means it's at a point where if we get to 1,000 feet and the plane's bringing itself in, I can suddenly take over and perform the landing myself, which is what I wanted, you know. And yeah, now I can do that. So let's see if it happens on the next flight. All right, so let's start unloading the baggage. As you can see now, we've got all the baggage coming off. Do we have animations of bags coming down though? Because you do get that on standard Microsoft Flight Sim baggage carts. You do see the suitcases coming down. They're on a loop, of course, but it still looks kind of cool. But yeah, it looks like we've got no animation of bags here. But if you look inside the fuselage, in fact, how in can we really go that? Let's go to the camera, because we clearly need a reset here. Oh, something's rumbling, guys. A landing? Did we just get a landing? Oh, did it? I don't know. I saw some lights taking off, but he was so far away. The detail on this plane is just crazy. And it's still raining here, right? Yeah, look, raindrops. No way. Have they really modeled this in here? I know it's only a little place, but yeah. We can get them to close the door now and keep ourselves trapped in. I ain't going in there. No, thank you. And I don't want to go anywhere near where the toilet guy's been. Caution, falling loads. Yeah, that's concerning. The amount of times they must have dropped the bags. They've had to put a sign up. Yeah, so this plane has we just flew this from Canada, man. Here she is. Sweet as you like. So once that's all done, that means we've got the passengers off. You don't have to go through this, of course. It's just immersion stuff. The other thing I didn't do during the flight was every time we made a course correction, like the plane just tilted and, you know, rolled and got onto a new heading and stuff, I should have kept really updating the heading that we were on with the manual heading here like this. Just keep doing that all the time so that if you ever need to come off autopilot or whatever and fly on your heading, at least it's set to the heading that you're currently on and you're not going to end up flying in a different direction or anything. So that's always good to do. And I think it's procedure, really. You know, you turn onto a heading, and certainly if you're going to be plotting or creating a hold pattern, in order to enter the hold pattern in a nice smooth way, you want to be using the heading for that for sure. But that's that thing where you can, I need to look into that again, about plotting a waypoint yourself, because it was, I'm sure it was done on the legs part, and then you bring down one of the legs into the scratch pad, add a number to it, which is the bearing, probably 180 degrees. Well, you can add it wherever you want. It doesn't have to be 180 degrees in the other direction. It doesn't have to be. And then the amount of nautical miles away, and then, so for example, if the next waypoint is called Sunny, then you could have Sunny 173, the heading, /5, and it will plot 173 heading, 5 miles out, and plot a waypoint, and then you'll get a nice smoother arc in if that's what you want. But you can do all that. That's brilliant. I'll have to watch how the guy did it again on the video, and I'll learn better for next time. But these don't need to be on. Sorry, I've been blinding you. Maybe that's why she's had the hands up. Or maybe she's doing some ritual. Okay, are the baggages off? Because if so, we can shut the plane down and the pilots can go and get some much needed food. So let's go to the menus, and we want the actions, ground services, and we want to be on page 4. Baggages are off, so we can release the 2 carts, and then we can release the loaders, which will not be able to go yet. Well, they can detach, but their departure will be inhibited until these carts disappear. and the panels are now closed on the aircraft. The flashing lights are just from these vehicles, so once they bugger off we won't need to see that anymore. We'll just get this down back to a cold state. Yes, DEFCON. Oh, this airport is DEFCON is Portland, Oregon, I think, right? Portland is in Oregon. KPDX. We just flew a very, very short flight, which I'll give you the info for now. So we flew Vancouver to... This is one of those flights where once you've reached your cruising altitude, it's pretty much time to come down again. There's the flight. But, hey, it's been my first successful 737 flight, and I could not be happier. I could not be happier. Because it's been frustrating and bothering me that I couldn't get the thing done correctly. Is the logo light supposed to flash? Yeah, it was really starting to frustrate. Because I did a flight the other day at British Airways. It was from Leeds in the north of England to Paris. And everything was going just nice like this one was. And we had good weather. The skies were blue. It was beautiful. And on the landing, I attempted an Autoland, but I clearly didn't do it correctly. And it didn't capture the glide slope, I don't think. I'm pretty sure it didn't. And then we were just too high for the distance we had to go to the runway. You know, I could see the runway in front of me and I could say, we're way too high. We are way too high. There was no way this was going to come in. And the autopilot really tried. I mean, it wasn't an Autoland autopilot, but it did try and push the plane down, but it wasn't, at the end, it was not lined up with the runway. When did the yaw damper come off? I guess when I was messing around with these power settings. Okay, let's see if we can cold and dark this thing. So, I'm going to put that to off. Engine power is off on the switches there. Seat belts obviously can go off, but they will be off because they're on auto, so they will have switched themselves off. What else do we need? What have we turned on? We've got ground power on that, that's fine. Your damper is off. That can go back to supply duct. We can get rid of the heaters. The probe heat can go off. Don't need those. Anti-ice, I don't know if we needed it. If the Airbus needs anti-ice, it comes up on the display and says, "Hey, ice detected." But I don't know whether the Boeing does that yet. So I don't know. Right, packs can go off. Isolation valve can go to there. Yes, I should have had that closed, and that's why we couldn't start the epoxy engines. See, the packs have to be off while you're trundling onto the runway and starting the engines. I think you put them off when you switch the packs back on once you're in the air, right? I think. I'll have to have a look at the checklist and find out at what point they go back on. Right, I think that's everything up here. Fuel pumps. Now, if you're wanting to stay on APU, then that pump has to stay on. But we're not on APU now, we're on ground power, so this can go off. We didn't have any fuel in the center tanks, so we didn't need to enable those. That's pretty much it, I think. We'll be switching off ground power then. I'm happy with everything. This is just me trying to follow a procedure so that I'm more acquainted with the aircraft. They'll all reset afterwards. I'm happy with all of this. Parking brakes are on. Speed brake is not armed, I don't think. I think we took it off. Yeah, it is off, that's fine. Reversers are off. Aha, I knew there was something. TCAS back to standby. TCAS back to standby. Panel brightnesses, can't be bothered with that. Right, let's shut this thing down. Okay, so ground power off, and now we're on battery. Right, are we? Flip that up. Switch the battery to, oh yeah. Also the emergency lights can go off. Come on, come on. There you go. And battery power. I better put my little headlight on. We are now cold. You just landed in Melbourne. Cool. Did you auto? Did you auto land? Did you autopilot in and then take over at a certain altitude and land yourself? That's it. All we need to do now, the next day, is refuel. See, you could keep the plane here, couldn't we? And then the next time we fly, it'll be a case of refueling from here, Portland, and flying somewhere else. What is causing that? The battery's turned off, so surely it feels sort of spooky in here. Okay. How are they still powered with the battery off? Did I find a bug? There, guys, there it is. It is now, holy crumbs almighty, it's 5 o'clock in the morning. I'm normally awake at this time anyway. Yeah, it was the thing that was strobing was the, I've got one more thing to do, guys. The thing that was strobing was the logo light, which I thought would extinguish once we turned the batteries off, but it didn't. Right, I'm just going to load up my, I don't know if this is going to work, but my little program called MD Adjust Aircraft. And I'm going to just move the plane forward just to see if Mrs. Woman here goes away. Let's just push it forward a little. Okay, again. There we go. The jetway's automatically arrived. Okay, I think the taxi thing's gone off. The taxi ribbon has gone. We don't need the jetway. I don't know how to... I don't know how to get rid of it, because you'd have to do that from within the plane. I didn't know the jetway was automatic. She doesn't want to go. The taxi ribbon's gone off. The jetway's fine, but she does not want to go. Hey, Ramp Agent, thank you. Yes, very cool flight. I think we're stopped in the right place. We're just going to have to leave this poor woman. Awesome. Okay. So, if I go... Is it this one? Yeah. Speed up. Yeah, so welcome to Portland, and as you can see there are a fair few Boeings here, and I'm going to see if there's any scimitars. Will it only load a scimitar wing if I'm in one? Or does it load... No, it won't. No, it doesn't, does it? It loads planes that are different to mine anyway, but we've got Airbus. I can't tell the difference between the Airbuses now. I think that's an Airbus, isn't it? There is a way to tell very easily, I think. Just come down, turn it round. That's an Airbus. Or at least it looks like one. And that's your Boeing. So let's have a look at the... I haven't actually looked at the Scimitar wing. Have you guys seen the interior of all the different planes? I mean, this one, I think I showed it in a stream once. In one of my streams where you could see the interior of this... let's have a look. Yeah. Wrong one. I don't know why I clicked that one. Now let's go to reset position. Yeah, so I've kind of learned a lot about this aircraft in, say, you know, the last couple of days. It's been quite the learning experience, I have to say. I'm trying to figure out how to maneuver. There we go. Right, I don't know if it'll be lit up inside or if it's just always lit up inside, but we'll have a look. Yeah, it is. Okay. So we've got this gorgeous, gorgeous interior here. It looks so, I don't know, luxurious. But the only plane I know that has a working toilet is Concorde, with literally with seats up or seats down. You can press the flush yourself. This looks like, you know what this reminds me of, guys, for you Elite Dangerous people. This is how I imagine the inside of a Beluga when it's taking us to Sagittarius A. Obviously not so many seats, right? But yeah. This is how I imagine passenger missions in Elite Dangerous inside a Beluga. And when I say, I don't just mean the layout like this. I'm talking about the colors, the white, the blue lights. It's exactly how I imagine the inside of a Beluga to be. Yeah. Let's also see, and if Frontier ever does ship interiors, they have to do the Beluga like this. These colors are just amazing. Look at the legroom you get here in economy. Would they really have put more legroom in business class? Or first class, let's say? Which I think is after these buffers here, these little things. So these 8 seats here. Oh God, yes, look at the legroom. Yep. Yep, more legroom. Don't tell me these panels open. I don't believe that for a second. No. So this is the commercial jet then. So if we take a look at the business one, let's see if we can get a Scimitar version of it as well. I am really impressed with this plane. I only have two PMDG planes, the only two they've got, the DC-6 and the 737, and both planes are of such a high standard. I don't know who's matching them. It's like they're just better than, yeah, they just seem to be on another. I don't want to knock other companies because they do some good stuff too. I've got some amazing non-PMDG planes that I love. I love them, and but in terms of these two passenger planes, the DC-6 and the if there's anybody watching when I'm done with showing you this one, I'm going to show you something really cool. Yeah, both of those planes are just amazing. The DC-6 is crazy good. So let's go to zoom. I don't know why I've just picked this one. Was that Budapest or Bucharest? Bucharest. Wouldn't that be a nice place for like a spa hotel? So it's a place you can go and book a rest. No, that doesn't work. Right, okay. So let's go into aircraft selection then, and we'll go into the BBJ. So this is the private jet. I've got a couple of liveries for this one. I don't think I've downloaded anything specific. But do we have Scimitar here? Does it say? Scimitar winglets. Okay, let's pick that one. We've got the Boeing demonstrator. So we'll go that one. I've not actually tried the Scimitar ones yet. But... Oh, you're flying in the DC-6 now? I'm so thankful they have that flight engineer, or whatever he's called, the guy that does all the bits for you, because it just makes taking off easy. You just tell him, do this, do that. You make him do all the work for you, and all you have to do is lift off and fly. It's an incredible plane. Even down to, you know, that you can't hold the plane at a specific, like, they don't allow you to hold the plane at the specific revs on the propellers because it shakes the whole dashboard, and you can see the needle shaking, and it's all simulated on the aircraft. It's mind-boggling, that plane. But to buy both, you're looking at, what, $60 for one and $70 for the other? But yikes, man, they're so good. They are so good. It's just great now, though, to have an Airbus. The fly-by-wire Airbus is coming along brilliantly, and they're doing it all for free, so yeah, I've got so much support for those guys. And even when like the other A320s come out, I'm not going to stop, you know, I'm not going to stop praising or using the fly-by-wire one. Those guys do an amazing job. But to have an Airbus commercial airliner and a Boeing commercial airliner now, and to top it, that the 737 is, I would say, study level, is crazy. In a good way. Crazy good. I love it. Do you fly the DC-6? Like, do you do the whole thing manual, though, to take off? Or do you let the first officer do, or the whatever it's called, do it? Because, whew, I'll tell you what, I couldn't do it manually, because that's a plane that needs 3 people. It's like Concorde. It needs 3 people to fly the damn thing. DC, Concorde, yeah. The pilot, co-pilot, and the flight engineer. So that's why Concorde has been dumbed down. But when they bring out the study level Concorde, I'm hoping they are going to have a flight engineer option, because it's kind of needed, I think. When you're at cruise, you have to know how to do a few things yourself. Yes. Had to learn how to switch to alt fuel tanks and crossfeed. Oh yeah, scary. Hey, Mr. Budman. Still going. Yeah, I'm wrapping up shortly. It's 5 o'clock in the morning. Just gone. But I don't care. I don't care, baby. I mean, when we took off from Vancouver, I wish I'd gone outside earlier, outside the plane, and looked out, because the views must have been spectacular over those snowy mountains. Yeah, 25 likes, awesome. I have loaded up all of these Boeings before, so I'm not quite sure why it's making us wait, but it looks like it's near the end here. I've still got 25 on my end. The only way I get 26 is if I put a like on. Oh, do people do that? Do people like their own videos? I've never done it. I've never even thought about it till now, to be honest. It's a bit cheaty though, isn't it? Yeah, I've never liked my own video. I should maybe dislike a couple of them. But yeah. All right. I've never been round here, by the way. The Bucharest area, and I wouldn't even know how to get there. Last time I looked on flightsim.to, which was, I don't think I looked yesterday. I may have done quickly for looking for updates for my stuff I've downloaded, but what are we today? So yeah, it must have been, well, we're into a new day now. We're into Saturday, so a Thursday would have been the last time that I looked at flightsim.to, and there was 86 liveries for the 737. I can only imagine how many there are now. Yes, yes, Bobby. There's another company, isn't there, doing the A320 Neo. I don't see the point. I don't know why they're I'm not saying they're wasting time. They're probably going to do a great one. But when you've got Phoenix doing one to study level, and then you've got fly-by-wire who've got more people and experts around them than Phoenix do, doing their freeware plane, I don't know why we need another one. What they should have done is done the slightly larger 321 or the 330 or even the big 380. And I think that's probably going to be in the works at some point. But how long are we going to have to wait for that? I mean, PMDG are going to be releasing the Boeing 737-800 next, I think, which I think people want that one. That's coming next month, I think. Next month. So, yeah. Oh, okay. So it's gone from 86 liveries to 219. Let me have a look at a couple of these. While this is loading, guys, let's see what they have. So we got Lufthansa. I think I already have a Lufthansa livery. That's nice with the yellow, though. I think I'll grab that one. I think Infinity, is this a fictional livery? I don't know if that's fictional. Aerolíneas Argentina. KLM. I've got another Southwest. What's this one? Delta. Powerpuff. Really? Yeah. Another British Airways. Okay, that's the second one. I wonder if there's a dirty version as well. That's always good to have. Sometimes, when you got the ones where they're just super clean, it's nice to have a bit of wear and tear on them. Here we've got different ground vehicles. Rather than saying PMDG on them, they've got Swiss Air ones. The problem with that, of course, is if you're coming out of Heathrow, they're still going to say Swiss Air on them. I think. Yeah, I think it doesn't matter. KLM, that looks nice. That's a nice shot. Air Canada, aha, that'd be nice to get that one. I don't have an Air Canada livery. The Northern Canada one I have, but I don't have this one. Let's have a look. What else? Another Alaskan Airlines, Ukraine International. Wow, that's going to be a tough flight. Oh, look at this one. It's all chromed up. Oh man. Woohoo! I'll have to be getting some of these, guys. You should get a Qantas. A Qantas I have already. Ryanair, Thai Airlines. It's good because if I get like a Thai Airlines plane, it kind of makes me want to fly out of Thailand, and I start to see places that, I haven't seen before. Bluebird Airways, that sounds nice. Bluebird. Lovely. Ansett Australia. Yeah, I've got a Qantas livery for this plane. I'm pretty sure. I've even got for the cargo version of the aircraft, I have a Amazon Prime, so we can literally be delivering Amazon parcels. I wonder if it's I wonder if when you add packages, you can see it in the cargo hold. I wonder. Let's have a look what I'm missing here. I like these. Look at that Southwest livery. Wow, that looks striking. That's nice. Petronas, Malaysia, jet fuel. Ha ha ha. Which makes sense, because if the fuel truck is Mercedes, right? I know the toilet truck was. Mercedes Petronas, that would work well together. McDonald's? That's got to be a fake livery. And even if it wasn't, I would never fly that livery. Not a chance. Alaska Airlines, that looks nice. Who's the dude? I don't know. MSFS edition. I'm not including 2020, sorry. That's quite a nice livery, actually. It's just Microsoft Flight Simulator livery. That's simple but nice. I do prefer the real liveries. The only time I will ever use a fictional livery is if it's something really cool, really nice, or something I'm into, like with the Airbus when I'm using the Star Trek Next Generation livery. Philippines, that would be a good one to get. Southwest Penguin 1. How many liveries have Southwest got? Holy crumbs. That would be a good one. There's another North America airline. Caspian. I'll tell you what I'm looking for. I don't know if they have any. I would imagine Cathay Pacific, right? Oh my God, one engine out? Tell me that's not a real airline. One engine out. That can't be for real. Do you want fries with that? Yes, Budman. This plane's taking a while to load. I don't know why. I'm only just to look at the interior and then move on to the cargo plane. And then I want to show you something else I have, which I didn't tell you about. Air Canada. Another nice one. Hasn't got the blue on it, this one. It's more white. I don't know if... Oh, 2005. Okay. Yeah, probably an older livery then. Bahamas Air. Some of these look like photos. Some of these shots. My Indo Airlines. Another one. Cabin seats for Gol Linhas Areas. People changing the seats colours now. Cool. Very cool. Free camera mode. Ooh, hello. That'll be handy. A free cam mode. We don't have to use the drone then. Right? Because the drone is kind of a free cam. Oh, look at that. Remember what I said about the Orca? Shamu 1. Someone's got the idea already. That's brilliant. There's plenty of these Lion Air, but I know that Lion Air is fictional. And there's a Lion Air YouTube channel where they teach you about planes and stuff, which is very good, by the way. Ah, look at this one. 2015 American. Cool. Red Bull. There's not enough money in this world to make me fly that livery. United States Air Force. It's got a very cool looking livery. That I like the look of it. The blue and the white with the gold stripe. It looks good. Malaysia Airlines Retro. Japan Airlines. I haven't done any flights out of Japan, I don't think. Maybe do a Tokyo flight. Tokyo to Malaysia, is that Tokyo to Singapore? Is that like a big, would that be a big flight? Don't know. DHL for the cargo plane, of course. And I've seen these liveries already. Southwest, everybody loves free snacks. Is that real? I've seen all of these already. Yeah. Man, people are super busy at work. Who's got the most liveries? Look at the fly-by-wire, 2056. I'm telling you now, this Boeing's going to catch up. It's going to catch up in terms of how many liveries it's got. Trust me, it will be catching up to this. But even the standard A320 has got 1,778. That's impressive. So fly-by-wire winning at the moment. I don't know if anyone's going to smash that one. No, it's the two Airbuses that have got the big amounts, really. Where's the payware? So yeah, the DC-6 has got the most out of the payware. I think Fly the Mad Dog is going to start getting more. People are I think it's quite a popular plane with people. This is a popular one with me, the Cessna 414. I really like this aircraft. Air cocaine. Tell me that's not real. Ding, 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 ding. Air cocaine requested. This can't be real, right? This No. I like this as well. That's kind of cool. It says carbon gold. I wonder what that looks like. Fly somewhere with luxury interior. Oh yes, I remember seeing this one. I think we've got this. I think I've got this livery. Yeah, I think I do. We're still waiting for this plane to load, by the way. This is another fantastic aircraft. Very nice. 3 variations of the plane you get. Anything you guys want me to look for? Airports or something? Free ones? Britannia Airways. I like these private ones. I'd like to see one in a nice red. There is one specific plane I would like, which I know somebody's got custom made for that video. I can't remember the tail number now. It was from that video where that 80-year-old woman had to fly the plane on her own when her husband died in the pilot's seat, and she, with assistance, got the plane down. You know, that's cool. And she smashed the front gear in, and the propeller obviously bent back just like it does on the what's that plane that's got the propellers that bend back? I can't remember. Yeah, it was bent back, and they repaired the plane and everything. They got it all repaired. It was, the video is on my Discord channel in the flight sim thing. I found it quite emotional personally, but that's because I'm a softie. The ending was quite emotional for me. But the video is a Microsoft Flight Simulator. What's the word? What am I looking for? Recapturing the events. Reconstruction of events that happened, but with the live radio between the woman and the air traffic controllers. So that's happening live while they're reconstructing the flight. It's very well made, very well done. It really brings you into how it must have happened. You know, what must have happened in the air. Yeah, pilot Arian, hi. Did I buy PMDG? I did, yes. Yes, they've got two big planes out for MSFS, and I own both. And what's scary is that there's another 3 Boeing 737s coming at the same price, except for one. One is going to be slightly cheaper, but still, that's scary, scary. I don't know if I need all of them. I don't think I do. I think I'd be happy with this one and maybe the 800. And I don't even know why I want the 800. I think it's because it's a common one. Or am I thinking of the Max, the 800 Max, maybe, getting mixed up with that one. But let me just flip around here, see what's going on. Yeah, and I don't know what the difference between the 800 and the 900 is. Oh, the 135 helicopter, already done. I think I have it, but it's disabled in my add-ons manager. I use an add-ons manager to enable and disable stuff. But I've got everything enabled, almost. But yeah, the H135, I think I featured it on a stream once. I've got a couple of liveries for it. And I know you can set up, there are this I think on flightsim.to, and I think there's also a payware version where you can set up, it sets up rescue scenarios. So there can be maybe like a road accident or something like that, and then you have to fly to those particular coordinates or whatever, and you'll know when you're flying over it because there'll be like a ambulance or a fire engine or the police, whatever, cordoned off the road, and you land anywhere you can, like in a field nearby. And then the idea is you can go in a light aircraft as well if you want, little Cessna, but you'd probably be better off in an helicopter. And then you go and pick up, well, it's all simulated. You go pick up the passenger, and then you have to fly them back to an airport, I think. And yeah, it's like a rescue mission. All happens inside the sim. It's brilliant. Okay, so this is the split wing business jet. There it is, the Scimitar. I call it a split wing, but it's, yeah. So yeah, the Scimitar wing. It's just got these little winglets on the bottom. That's the only difference, I believe. I'm not noticing any other differences. No, it's just those. So the blended wing kind of, it looks to me like the blended wing, the winglet here comes off on a much smoother, maybe more outward facing angle, maybe? Or am I just dreaming that? But this one has got the split down. Okay, so the difference then, if we go inside the aircraft. So let's, oh, we can do it from the stairs. Let's go from the stairs. Just slow the camera down to a stop. So we'll pretend we're a passenger. Elite Odyssey mode now. That's a big first step though. Crumbs. I'm trying to simulate going up the stairs. Oh, you just see the Cessnas? You could do it in a helicopter though, right? I mean, it makes more sense. Right, so we've got some bricks here. Actually, they're tiles, but it's like bricks. And then we go through the curtain into the private business plane. Probably, what's the plane that John Travolta has in his backyard, literally? Is it a Boeing 737? Or is it a 727 or something? I know he owns one and he's got it parked behind his house. Yeah, really. I don't know. But yeah, it's got everything here. You've got a nice sink, you've got a shower, and the toilet there. Then you've got your business meetings, I suppose. You know, your business meetings that you're negotiating. big businessmen carving up the country amongst themselves a little better. And here we have croissant, and a cup of coffee with a, whatever that is, and a laptop that someone's left behind. Finders keepers. Right, so as we go through here, past the business meeting area, we have another bathroom, toilet there, don't know what's behind that door. Seating area, more croissants, coffees and laptops. And I guess this is for peasants, minions and flight crew, imagine. Please don't scribble impossible writing on these boxes. I don't even know what that says. English and Spanish only, by the looks of it. Abierto. Oh, for some reason. No smoking and no vaping. And no nap. Oh, that's for nappy changing, I guess. Occupied. Yeah, so this is the interior of the BBJ, the Boeing business jet, as I found out. Very nicely done. If only there was people in here as well, eh? And if you could have it animated so that the let me pull back, we get the people, do we? Yeah, because as soon as there we go. I wish they would stay in there, but you get the low-res cockpit, see? You've actually got to go into the cockpit, and then they disappear. What a difference. Look at this thing. Yeah, I forgot what I was saying now. That's all I wanted to show. We had to wait all that loading time. I'm going to put you guys through it one more time, because I haven't seen this myself yet, and that's the cargo plane. I've loaded it up onto the runway, but I didn't go inside, so I've not seen it. Oh, his private stable is home to a Bombardier Challenger 601 727. Ah, okay, it is. Eclipse 500, Dassault Falcon 900, and 3 Gulfstream jets. Yes, I knew he had the Boeing. I remember him telling a story once on a chat show about he'd just be, having dinner with his wife or something and say, don't forget, and, he's in America, but he says, he just says to his wife, pack a quick bag, get your purse or handbag together, pack a quick case, a suitcase, and let's go to Paris for the weekend. And because he's a fully trained commercial, well, he can fly a commercial jet, right? So he fully trained. He can just get in the plane and just fly to Paris and in a Boeing 727. How cool is that? Right, let's have a look. I really haven't seen this one. Side. So it's this one, BDSF. Let's load up the Amazon Prime livery. Not that I'm a big fan, but where would we be without Amazon? I'll load the same airport, so that might keep down the loading times. Oh, you didn't see that, guys. Oh, sugar lips. I'm so bad at switching. Okay. And I've only just seen you guys telling me. Don't worry, I won't let you miss it. We'll go back and take another look. After all that. The amount of times I've done that where I've flicked to one page and not flicked back. Sorry, guys. I am such a buffoon. We'll go back and have a look. I wish YouTube had nudgy sounds. Yeah, I should have switched screens, Bobby. Oh, what an idiot. Sorry. I'll take you back there again, don't worry. But now we got to sit through this thing. It's going to be 7 o'clock in the morning. Who's still with us? I'm not even with it. But 12 people. 20 to 6 in the morning. It is indeed. Started streaming at 1 a.m. I'll have to do some more of these because, you know, this just to show you how my sleep, when I tell you my sleep patterns are a bit out, well, this is it. But I've been sleeping this evening. You know, I had to sleep from, I don't know, I'll have to, maybe my phone can tell me. My phone will know, I think, when I wake up and go to sleep because the Amazon Alexa app will know because my sleep is timed with Alexa. So, for example, she controls my bedroom light, and if I say when I say lights out and lights on, that's the times I'm going to sleep and waking up. So, let's have a look. If I go to yesterday, so I said lights out at 20 past 7 and lights on at 11 p.m. But I think I woke up at 9 o'clock because it says that I asked Alexa what time is it, and that was 9 o'clock. And I must have gone back to sleep. So I've been to sleep since from 7:30 until 11 o'clock. So 3.5 hours. This is why I am quite awake now. Which means I'll be screwed for later. Sunday stream's going to be quite the thing, isn't it? Sunday's live stream. The Elite Dangerous live stream, which is scheduled for Sunday. Actually, no, it's tomorrow, isn't it? Sunday. So, yeah, the Elite Dangerous live stream for tomorrow. I've got the new updated beta version of Captain's Log, which I'm beta testing for the developer. So they sent me the new version. So instead of running 2.2.2, I'm now running 2.3 beta, which includes Odyssey bios and stuff like that, content on there, landable atmosphere planets, and he mentioned something about a galaxy, not a map as such, it might have been, but somewhere where you can, something to do with the galaxy anyway. I'll have to find out what that is, and then maybe on Sunday we can take a look at that, and I'll be showing you the latest version, how it works. It's exactly, it looks the same, it's just got a few more features on there, and you know, ones that are pertaining to Odyssey, which is good. So we got that to go. I'll be checking for any updates of Elite Observatory Core, just in case. I always like to check every week, just in case they've been updated. Because I don't think I'm not sure if it informs you if there's an update. I don't think so. I think you have to go to the GitHub and have a look yourself. Rotating day and night shifts. Oh God, I couldn't do that, DEF CON. That would kill me. A planet collision occurring this weekend in Elite Dangerous, or oh, actually it does. Look, update available on Elite Observatory Core. Cool. Doesn't download it though, it just takes you to the releases. I wonder what's new. This is, oh, guys. You want to see? You want to see what's new for you Elite Dangerous people? I promise I'll flick the screen back. This is the latest Elite Observatory Core. Data exporting. This has been a long time coming, and at the request of the Galactic Exploration Catalog project, I fast-tracked a basic data export to assist with their efforts. The export button will dump the complete contents of all currently loaded plugins to a folder each. Okay. I thought it was going to export all your findings. Yeah, it must do. Well, we've got the exe file or the zip file. I've already got it installed, so I'm quite happy to get the zippy. So grab the zippy. Do you need both? Possibly. I'm going to grab both anyway. There's a setup and there's a core zip. I think I'm going to grab both, because otherwise, why is the zip file twice the size of the exe file? I think there's a need for both here. So yes, I want to replace. Grab this one too. And yes, I want to replace. Okay, so I'll get that installed by tomorrow. It's weird saying tomorrow because it's just become Saturday here. It was in Galnet News Digest. Oh, right. Oh, in Elite. So which planets are they then? Probably in, it's either in the bubble or it's way out somewhere where. And what's going to happen? Nothing. Are we going to see bits and fragments flying off like those cool explosive mining asteroids? No. They're just going to go, it's just going to be one graphic colliding with another graphic. But still, it's a nice little thing to know about. So let me have a look then, just going to, while this is going in the background. Okay, so I want to input a new thing here, ground power APU bus gen. Ground power, set up the FMC. Okay, so I'm going to add it in after well, probably should set it early on actually. After APU bleed, I'm going to put in what's it called again? Not left and right packs. What's that valve called in the plane? Isolation valve. Set isolation valve closed. Save. If anybody wants my personal Boeing 737 checklist, you can have it, but there may be certain things missing if you want to do full pilot things, but it's enough here to get you off the ground. The only thing it doesn't explain is how to set up anything in the FMC, like your flight plan, your things that you need to know. But which buttons to press and everything, if anybody wants it, you can let me know and I'll make it available on Discord. In fact, I'll probably do a PDF version and put it on Discord anyway, in case anybody wants it. I can do it right now while I'm waiting. So file. You can do print, can't you, when it's a PDF? But yeah, save as Adobe PDF, please. So Boeing 737 checklist RD, that's me. Save. I may have to change some of the wording on this because this is really set for me to understand. Let's have a look. Like, for example, step 19 on this is ground power off. Step 20 says set up FMC and in brackets, good luck. But hey, if anyone wants it, I can make it available. I'll stick it right now on the flight simulator. second. Okay, so if I go into Flight Sim channel, my Discord, click plus, upload a file, and we go into flight simulator stuff. Oh, guys, I tell you what I did watch. I don't know if any of you've been watching it or catching up with it. There's only 2 episodes so far. The new Star Trek, Strange New Worlds. Thoughts. I like it. Yeah, I think it's doing okay at the moment. It's not over the top kind of Hollywood cliches and stuff, you know, modern accents really, but it's not bad. It's actually not too bad at all. I'm quite liking it. I'm looking forward to it. And you know why? I'm probably going to mention this again on. I'm probably going to say the exact same words when it comes to Sunday's live stream. What I like about it, hold on. Let me just finish writing this post. Any questions? So, oh no, the flight sim is still on the go. Hold on. Yeah, it's still loading. So, with the Star Trek Strange New Worlds, at the moment it seems to be what I would call episodic, if that's the right word. You can't see the plane, Bobby, because it's not there yet. Yeah, I think it's episodic, which is what the original series was. The Next Generation was. Deep Space Nine, not so much. Voyager, not so much. They were in a way, but what I mean is, with Star Trek: The Next Generation and Star Trek: The Original Series, each episode was a different adventure completely. Right now, yes, you could argue that for DS9 and Voyager, but they always had this thread. Like with DS9, you had the Dominion and stuff, and a lot of stuff carried over into the next episode, even though there was another story going on. But it seems to me like with Strange New Worlds, very similar to TNG and the original series, is that they'd have a storyline going on and they would wrap it up on that episode. Done. Dusted. Unless there was a part 2. And then the next episode is a whole new adventure story again. And I like that. I think that's how Star Trek, I prefer it that way. See, if you look at Picard isn't like that at all. Picard is not episodic. It's a serial. It's each episode follows the previous. Right? So Picard is completely different for me. And I like the episodic versions where it's all different. So like the episode 2 was about a comet, and episode 3 is going to have nothing to do with it. I would imagine. But yeah, it's good. I like it so far. We shall see how it continues to flesh out once they get to know the characters. The guy, there's, obviously Uhura is there, Spock is there. And then they said, when they mentioned, I won't give any spoilers away, but when they mentioned Lieutenant Kirk, and I thought, are we going to see this Lieutenant Kirk? So I don't want to give anything away, really, but yeah. I can... No, you'll have to find out for yourself if you want to watch it. But it's not what you think. But yes, it's I'm enjoying it. I can't wait for the next episode. So do we actually have like 3 series on the go now? Do we have... I mean, Picard has just finished its 2nd season. I don't know if Discovery is still going on currently. I watched a few episodes of Discovery and then I haven't watched any more. Not for any particular reason, I just didn't carry on with it. But I don't know. Are you guys trekkers? I think there's a lot of people slating Discovery, but I ignore a lot of that because if you listen to everybody slating everything, you'd never watch anything. Lower Decks I haven't seen yet, and people have mentioned that to me on a few occasions. I'm going to write it down so that I don't forget to forget. Oh, ST Lower Decks. Yeah, people have mentioned that and they've said good things about it. Is it animated or something, Lower Decks, or... You're a Trekkie. Yeah, me too. The newer stuff has you not caring. Well, I don't know. It's nice to see Star Trek still alive, still progressing, with new content. You know, it can't all be to everyone's liking, but it's nice to see it still alive and kicking. But up until Enterprise, so I've liked all of them. I'm not saying that's where my liking stopped. I think that the 2nd series of Picard had its good and bad points. It was a bit cliche, a little bit Hollywood, but the last episode of season 2 was actually really good. It was very good. It was quite a very poignant moment at the end with Picard and Q. I don't know if they needed to have the 7 of 9... What do we call it? I don't know. I better be careful what I say. But the fact that she was kissing the other woman, so I don't know if there's a relationship thing going on there. It looks like maybe. That came out of left field. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, are they just putting that in there because they feel they want to appeal to that audience? I don't know. Because she's kind of a major character. But then in season 3 of Picard, we're going to be introduced to Geordie LaForge, I think. I think Crusher as well. Beverly Crusher. That'll be interesting. Riker. You know. Hey Hans. Yeah, you know me, man. I'm a stream machine. I'm a stream machine. The reason I'm still sat here, we probably would have been signed out almost an hour ago had it not been for the long loading times here. So this is the cargo version we'll take a quick look at, and then we'll load the other one back in that I failed to show you guys properly. So this is the blended wing. As it draws the airport in bit by bit. Okay. So I have not seen inside this cargo plane. So welcome to Amazon Prime. We make money in a crisis. Oops. Well, I'll tell you what, guys. I might be mistaken here. These stairs are different to the ones on the business jet. These are like this, got this diamond metal pattern in there. Not really the diamond one, but yeah. Maybe the business jet's got carpet. Well, let's take a wander in. Ooh, no curtain here. Just a little hatch and a hatchet in case you want to kill people. Right, I guess we just pile through the wall then. I have no idea what's in here. Okay, well. Sharp textures through here. Oh wow, it's literally just empty cargo space. If I add cargo, does it get added in here? I wonder. Oh, so just basically then compartments of... See, you know how on some of these Cessnas and other planes, when you start adding weight, it fits the suitcases in for you automatically. But you can see them, you know, graphically represented there. I wonder if it does it on this one. Look at this. Wow. Okay, is there anything down here then? Anyone any idea what the hell that's meant to be? We're right in the belly of the aircraft now. Open the doors. Well, I mean, I did open the other ones, didn't I? Ooh! We're not supposed to be here, guys. I can't believe they've done this graphic here. Look at this. Just in case it gets seen. I mean, we've got this door open. But to open the other ones... Well, I suppose we could. Let's have a look. So we need to go up into here. Keep pressing the button for the overhead panel in the Airbus. So if we flick the battery on... Will that give us the... It will, but the battery will start degrading. The battery's already discharging, so if we get ground power... Battery's not degrading anymore. Okay, so... Let's have a look at this one. Oh, so this is where you top up your oil. When you reset your EGT, you refill your fire bottles, really? Any real need for that? Cool brakes, replace the tires. Service the APU. But is that just... Like, can you monitor the condition of these parts or what? That's got me confused now. Okay. Auto cruise. Oh, okay. So this is when you reach the top of descent. You can make it pause or not pause. So you can start climbing and go make a cup of tea. Oh, once it reaches top of descent, I think it goes to 4 times the speed, right? To get you to where you're going, and then maybe when it comes to pause at top of descent. Oh, I see. So you're climbing, you're cruising, you've got a 2-hour flight, and you go for a sleep. And if you don't wake up until after 3 hours, well, it's paused it before top of descent. You've got time compression, which I would assume would be, you put it in auto, I guess it would speed up while you're in, once you've reached top of climb, that it would speed up until you get to top of descent. So ground services then, what are we looking for? Air start unit, air conditioning unit request. Okay. These you can do on the passenger plane. I think am I in the wrong menu? Pallet loader. Is that what we have on board right now? 12 tons. Let's call the pallet loader guy. I think we need to go back to doors and do open, and this one's in up. Okay. So who's this guy? There's the pallet loader. Now I've opened all the doors that I can open. Is this going to open? Oh my god. Silly question. Of course it will. Nice detail on the side of the doors there. Ah, PMDG, you've done it again. You've done it again. Can I drive it? It's so cool that they've modeled all the vehicles as well. Oh, Jesus. Got my head on the wing. And of course we've got the back door open, and then I think there's another door around the other side that we opened up. At the front. Round the blended wing. I find it absolutely Amazon. I mean, amazing. Go, get back, get back. Pretty cool. There's the plane going up, look. It's pretty cool, this, guys. Really is. Right, so I will go back and show you the one I should have showed you already, which is the business jet. I know there's something to do there with the oil, where not like a persistent state saving, but it's, you have to keep an eye on the oil or the oil level or something. I haven't actually got into it, but I'll have to look through the manuals. They did provide some amazing documentation as well. So let's go back to Bobby Dazzler here. And same place, same airport. Please don't take so long now. We've only just had this plane loaded, so I'm hopeful that it won't take as long as last time now. And then we can try something a little more spicy. Some normal people would be waking up now, where I am, after a good night's sleep. There you are. How quick was that? I always get this dark screen at the beginning though, and that weird sound. Okay, welcome to the world of the Boeing business jet. It's not the split scimitars. Unfortunately, I forgot to load that one. But it's exactly the same here, except there's another winglet coming down off the bottom of the wing. So this is the business jet then. Private. So Let's take a little run up. Take a look inside. It's quite nice actually. It's quite posh. Very luxurious. And the stairs are different. Do, 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 do. How tall am I? No. Welcome aboard. Livery designed by Jason Brown. Sneaky. Sneaky. I'll give you that one. PMDG Flight Ops. Okay, here we go. The bricks stroke tiles. Okay, here we go. Right, as I said before, you couldn't see me. Croissant, laptop, and a cup of coffee. Very nice. I've even covered up the Apple logo on the laptop, look. Oh god. Very nice leathery seats. And as we come through, we have the bathroom area, quite open. I'm hoping there's a door on this because it'd be like, you can, you know, there's a business table there, so you could be sat on the toilet here going, yes, yes, I couldn't agree more, yes, like I can hear what you're saying. Got your shower. Imagine stepping out of the shower there and everyone there's in a meeting. Someone there's eating on one of the bananas. Yeah. And as we go through, we have the business meeting place, which has sealed off one of the emergency exits, but route is available. And we go through here, oops, to the seating area for the VIPs. Another bathroom, no doors, embarrassing. And as I said last time, for the peasants, the minions, and the flight crew. These are the crappy seats. And then all the lockers where all the food and stuff is stored. And waste. So yeah, all carpeted. So that's your business jet. And we get to the cockpit, we can switch between super low res now. There's super low res with the people, and there's high res. Low res. Those textures are certainly bad. And I guess you can appreciate the difference here. This just looks incredible. What an aircraft they made. Oh, and just in case you were wondering, I know some of you must have been asking, but Rusty, we've seen the plane, but what's the assembly number? Well, fear not, for I have that for you as well. It's 233A8. It's there. These crazy people at PMDG even got the assembly number in there, and that the plane was built in 2017 by the looks of things. Look at the reflection in the glass dials there. Struggling to control this drone. And one of my views does put me up into this nose area. Now this, does it have, oh it does have the thing. You can enable and disable this, guys. For those who don't know how to do that, I will try and get my camera sorted here. God, because the drone camera is in the same place, there we go. That's it. So now, so I'll just quickly try and show you before the battery runs out on the plane. Don't know how long it'll take, but 24 volts. Once that gets down to, I don't know how much it'll take before it disappears, we can just put the ground service on, so we don't have to worry about it. Okay. So to enable, disable the heads-up display, I might not get it first time round, but it's PMDG setup, aircraft, equipment, right? And then you have, as I said, you've got the two different MCPs, your autopilot panels. That's the old one. So you can run this old panel, like I might want to run this old panel on the cargo plane, for example. And what you need for the heads-up display is you're looking for, I can't remember the terminology. Here, it's on page 11, and it's the HGS GS ref line. So, and this one, HGS installed. That's what you want. I can't remember what this stands for now. I did look it up. But if you turn that off, then she gone, man. Nothing there. So page 11 of aircraft equipment, you turn that on, and then you can switch on auto AII mode, I don't know what that is, and GS reference line, glide slope reference line. Oh, that might have been handy. Does it actually show you the line where the glide slope beam is? I can't remember what HGS was. I did find out. But yeah, it's on page 11 there. And you've got these different packages for the plane as well, which I've not tried. Performance improvement package, short field package, auto probe heat, flight test package. Whether you want car, I don't know what these do though. Performance improvements. They're obviously doing something with the plane. Short field is what? Don't know what that is. Carbon or steel brakes. That will change your stopping power. So I'm sticking with carbon, thank you very much. External light package, original with pulse. Oh, LED. Okay, so you know when we had those two flashing lights? I wonder if that was what that was. I have got this on the commercial plane. Eyebrow windows. Okay, I'll show you that. Eyebrow windows is, it's not visible from inside the plane, I don't think. So it's kind of a bit of a thing. But if you look at the top here, this white area at the top, and we turn on the eyebrows. Oh, okay, it's down there, sorry. You can see now we've got two there, but they're just above the glass here. But I don't think you actually see them from here. You see, they're not. Oh, okay, you can see them on that side. So it's only this one that's getting covered up. Oh, right, so there you go, yeah. So you can see those windows now. And if I turn them off, I can, here. I need 2. So this thing doesn't have pop-out screens either, yet, where you can pop them out and have them in a separate window. It doesn't do that yet. No. No. I think it's Alt and left click for me, I think. Not working. No. I think it's coming now, I'm not sure. Cabin layout. Can't change that. Air stairs installed. Okay, so let's have a look at those. If we go into, so that's equipment. Oh, air stairs are installed, yes. Cut-off switch style. Wi-Fi antenna. So if I install that, I guess that's this little fella, right? If we take it off, no, it's not that little fella. Which is the Wi-Fi antenna then? So we've got fin, black, black, fin, fin, black, black. Does it show on the top? Fin, black, black, fin. It must. Is it visible inside the plane maybe then? I have no idea. Headrest for the flight officer. Headrest for the captain. Oh, there it is. Headrest flight officer. No. For him. So you can actually remove the headrest. I guess that must be an option in the real plane then. Back in the day of astral navigation. Is that what that is? Flying by the stars. Auto ignition, no. TOS antenna. 6,500 cabin altitude. Don't ask, no idea. See these antennas? Is that, aha, what's this on top of the tail? Because the Space Shuttle's got one of those. Yeah, that's what it was. Space Shuttle Enterprise had one of those. Test shuttle. And I think maybe Columbia? Can't remember now. So, what were we looking at? And I said, let's take a look at that. The stairs, right. Okay, so menu would be FS Actions, ground services. And we want to go to these. Disconnect these. Can't have the two things. Can you imagine that, DEFCON? Wow. A periscope and a sextant for navigation. Oh my god. I think they've still got that on EasyJet. Just kidding. Just kidding. Kidding. In the Charlie Sheen way. Okay, so now we've got the we want the air stairs now. Here we go. Click and go. Even with sounds. This is just in case you land somewhere that hasn't got any stairs at all. They're still a way off the aircraft. Very nice. But now we need to open the door. So we need to return, go to door, open the left. See, there's always a way. Overwing exit doors. See? Not seen those before. Air stair retract. Do that. Oh, I've never seen these open. Emergency exits are here and here. I didn't know they opened like that either. I didn't know they opened upwards. Okay. Wow, this is neat. It's such an amazingly detailed plane. Even the door closes the way it should close. Equipment hatch, okay. Cargo aft and cargo forward. Cargo forward, cargo back. Depends what gear you're in, I suppose. Right, so there's the two cargo ones. Where's the other one? Right, we know the cargo ones. Close those. Equipment hatch. Someone's disappearing. Where's the equipment hatch, guys? Is it right underneath the plane or something? What am I missing here? Let's go into drone, see if the drone can find it. Oh, hello. Nice to see you. Having a good time? You don't look like an official pilot, I have to say. Right, this is ground power, and I can't believe we've got these details here. Interphone, external power not in use, pilot call. Only just noticed that. This is like forensic going through the plane. Ah, here we go. It's in here. Reminds me of hiding in the Anaconda when in the gun turrets. Anaconda. SRV down. It's just the same. We better remember to close that. The reflections though of this, and the way that there's like the orange peel effect on the paintwork there, you know, just here. It's tremendously good. Scary. Should we go in there? Ugh. Come out as mincemeat on the other side. We need some worn liveries, some dirty worn liveries. This is where the wheels would go when they are housed in the right place. That just takes one cable, one pipe to go wrong. And there's caps on these wheels, isn't there, on this side? Yeah. Makes sense. Better aerodynamics, I guess. It is. It's better aeroflow. Better airflow. Formula One does it now. What a stunning plane. Okay, time to show you something a little bit different. Goodyears. Don't tell me it said it on there, did it? I think they are Goodyears on the planes, aren't they? I think. I'm not sure. I'm sure I've seen a plane with Goodyear tires on, so you might be kind of right there. Okay, so we're going to pick F14. Okay, maybe no dash then. So, there's the A and the B. My nephew told me the difference, and I can't remember what it is. I'm looking for the Jolly Rogers. And I only know this because of him. It's one of these designations here. It's one of these numbers, the Jolly Roger one. VF. Don't remember. It might be this one. Well, doesn't matter whether it is or it isn't. Now, question. Departure airport. There isn't going to be one. We're going to Gibraltar, and I think that's car 4. Carrier Gibraltar. And we need to go into daytime. Well, it's 7:29. Gibraltar at 7:29. It's not dark. So I'll see if I can fire this off. Knowing me, I've only, out of 3 attempts, I've done this once. Where we launch off the carrier, but this one is like, I'll end up in the sea. Marble, how you doing? Yeah, not too bad. Started streaming at 1 o'clock in the morning. Now it's 5 hours later. Oh, sugar. Gibraltar does get it. Yeah, I don't know about so orange, but it does get like this. So there's 5 carriers. It's free. The carriers are freeware. The plane wasn't. The plane was payware. The carriers are located at San Francisco, Gibraltar, and I think there's one in Florida. So, what does it call it? Keys? Off the Florida Keys. Yeah, there. Now, afterburners, swing wings. Yes, it does all of that. I think there's a key for the wing, but I can't remember what it is. But in terms of afterburn, now the wings can go, trying to remember now. Wings are, now we've got the arrestor hook, which I haven't got down. I'm sure there's a button on my throttle that does the wings, but I can't remember if that is true or not. That's not the wings. Landing gear there. Oh, I can't remember. Where is it? That's for the canopy. I haven't tested that yet, surprisingly. There. Displays, speeds, generators are on, air conditioning on. Where's the wing thing? Wing. Do we have a checklist? I still have to learn through this thing. Yeah, it is on that side. No, come back, checklist, come back, all is forgiven. There she is, yeah. But there's a cover on this thing, okay? Ah, logo lights. Oh, crazy. So you need the button mapped to logo lights then. So I think on the F-14 it's a case of the wings are out when you want to do maneuvers or landings, right? And then this is just for like, wow, we've got scenery. And there's Gibraltar over there. That'll be Spain, Algeciras, and that is Africa. Now, getting this thing done without hitting the cover. Yeah, 5 hours. No, it's not that I couldn't sleep. I did sleep earlier. So my sleep patterns are all screwed up and messed up. Alright. I can't guarantee I'm going to make this work, guys. So, landing gear down. Brake is off. I don't know. I think last time I pressed the gear button, because it doesn't get enough speed off the runway, off the thing, and you need the. Do I need the hook down? The tail hook. I don't know. The tail hook is for landing, right? But I don't know whether. Do you have it down for takeoff as well? I can't promise this is going to work. We could land in the sea. But I think last time I pressed the gear up and it shut off. Let's see. So. see. So I'm not quite sure how to actually get the thing launched properly so it doesn't do that. Gotta get the gear in. Maybe flaps, eh? I didn't put any flaps in. This thing climbs through the air like crazy. So actually, if I'm going to maneuver, get it together. Let's get a good camera shot here. Oh, one thing you cannot expect. See, it did that on its own. It put the wings in on its own. One thing you cannot expect is for me to land on the carrier. No chance. No chance. I couldn't even, I tried to land this. I have landed it on a runway once. But I was coming in way too fast before. Look at this. We are full Top Gun here, guys. And in case you're wondering, I think it already has blackouts. Yep. You better wake up, Sonny. We're in the middle of a... There you go. Now, about that carrier. Yeah, I got this for a bit of fun, and I thought, yeah, we'll see what happens. Right, so the carrier has to be over here. Because Gibraltar was, there it is. Gibraltar was northwest of it. Get below this. Woo-hoo. I'll try the landing, but firstly I've got to line it up. Secondly, I've got to slow down enough. Thirdly, I've got to make sure that, you know, that I get it on the cables. If I don't hit the cables, I'm stuffed. Pretty low at the moment, if I'm honest, and we're pretty low and pretty quick. I'm not landing here, I just want to get a situation of what angle. I just want to find out what angle we're looking at here. Okay, so it's, I don't know, Can you land from the backside as well, or does it always have to be the front? I guess always the front, right? Yeah, I would say. I don't want to pull up too much because we'll end up blacking out. These clouds are just, look at those clouds, man. The rendering on the clouds is amazing. Quite how this isn't giving me 5 frames per second or less, I don't know. How did we climb suddenly to 4,000 feet? I didn't do anything. 1 minute we were at 400 feet, and the next minute we're at 2,000. Now we're at 4,000. Now we're at 2,000. I should probably put the hook down now. I'm not sure if it's visible on this one. It's visible on the F-18 that comes with the sim. Well, it does come with it now anyway. I'm guessing that that white line on car 4 is the angle of the runway. Haha, runway. We need to change the weather so I can at least see what's going on. Let's change the weather. It is beautiful. The weather is just absolutely gorgeous. But for a fighting chance, surely, just change the time perhaps, because Gibraltar should clear up. Oh, okay. So I'm going to want flaps down. Where's my speed? There's my speed, okay. The hook is down. Hook is down. Lowering the gear. And then as we line up, I'll get the flaps down as well. This is gonna go seriously bad. Up. Flaps on this bloody thing? I don't know. Oh, I did go. Yeah, you see, I was not paying attention to the visuals. I could set up an approach with using the slew. I could slew an approach in and do it that way, rather than constantly trying to line this thing up. Because I wasn't following the map. I was actually following the what I thought was the angle of the carrier turned out to not be. So I'll go again. But, you know, like I said, don't expect me to land this thing, because I won't. There's no chance. Slew is easy. Slew would be easier, but if I can land it without doing that, that would be preferable. Yeah, okay, no flaps then. Black out too much. Come on, boy. Descend and roll, descend and roll. Oh, I can't get the thing frigging turned. This is not a good time for a blackout. Wake up. Come on, snap to it. It's so fucking difficult. Because the way it's out in the sea, it's so difficult for me to realize my actual altitude. I've got no reference at all except for this carrier. And what, you know, when does it sort of stall, if you like? I want of a better phrase. Oh, I'm going to miss it. I was trying to just line up that runway at the last second, you know, just to turn it in. Okay, let's slew the fucking thing, because otherwise we're going to be here all night, and I have a life to leave somewhere. Okay, I've got no forward motion on slew mode now. I don't know what's going on, but the slew mode's just reversing all the time. Yep, I've never seen this before. I've never actually had a slew mode with no control, where there's been no control over it. That's never happened before. Must be a jet thing. Without the map, lining up this carrier is going to be an impossibility. Maybe a flight plan would help. Wouldn't there be something on your display you could enable where it would guide you in, so to speak? We are to the left. I touched it though. Good enough for me. I'd like to see people try it. It's so difficult. That's advanced stuff. But there are carriers. If you just type in car, it doesn't come up, and it should. Let's try. Car. What is this shit? Okay, let's clear this. Gonna do it again, because if it is, it's going away. That's something to do with the Xbox controller. Why isn't this coming up? Maybe double R then? No, they're all there. So, yeah, you've got Key West, that's the one I was trying to think of. San Francisco, New York, and Gibraltar. There's your four carriers. They're all exactly the same. Yeah, that's a difficult plane. Like I said, it's tricky to land it on a runway, never mind on a aircraft carrier. Like, forget it. Just damn nigh impossible. Oh, I know. It was the 247, what I was thinking of a couple of hours ago. This is the one that can bend the propellers back. Yes, if you put this on the ground without the wheels out, the propellers will bend back. I've got a few extra liveries on this one. Pan Am, this one, that one. Another great plane. Anyway, 10 to 7 in the morning, I'm gonna need another few hours sleep. Okay, there we go. Highlight was my Boeing flight. We got it done, completed. What I'll do is, just to make this video easier watching, if anyone wants to watch it back, I'll create chapter points so that you guys can miss out the bits that are irrelevant, like me loading up the wrong screens and stuff. So I'll chapter off the Boeing right altogether, and then my next chapter will just be messing about. Anyway, that's quite enough of that. Until then, thank you guys for keeping me company tonight, being here through the night for me till the morning time. I'm going to have some cornflakes just to confuse my body. I'm going to have some crunchy nut cornflakes and get a couple of hours sleep. Yeah, 5.5 hours. Crazy. You've been watching the whole time, Spicy? Wow. Yeah, I'm super hyped with this Boeing. I just want to know more and more and more. And then once I've got a particular system, I want to know more about it. Even though I might know how to use it, I want to know the intricacies. What does that button do? When do you press this? I want to know everything. I want to be pretty competent with that 737. At least if I can get it up to the level where I am with the Airbus, so I know, some of it. I mean, I'm not pilot expert, but with the Airbus, at least I can program the MCDU. I can get it off the ground, start it up correctly from cold and dark. I can land it, everything. And well, we did that today with the 737. Despite we were basically going off the instruments because I had no visuals. We couldn't see the runway until we were, a mile away? Because it was just no visuals. It was just no visibility. I mean, no visibility, rain, awful. And we still got it down. I stuck it out and we got it down. So chuffed. All right, guys. I'm going to roll the end credits, and I wish you all well. And I will see you on the next one, which may be today. We will see. Oh, hold on. Let's see what this is. It's Spicy Buffalo. I think this is only my second friend request. There you go. Got it accepted. All right. Take care, guys. Have a good one. Thank you for your company.